Hello everybody, welcome to this live stream where we're going to do some more Le Mans Ultimate, some other sim racing and general simming about. Might even sneak in a cheeky glider flight. I can't help myself, I love the bloody gliders. Not decided where we'll glide, but yeah, that's this stream. If you missed it, subscribe, like. We'll see you in the next one. If you haven't missed it, take a look at my Windows background. You have to be a real driver to know what's realistic. Get those vegetables and throw them at my bald head. Look at that car. That's a nice car. Everything that's AI is yellow in tone. I don't know why. It's like a weird AI quirk. Oh no, I don't want to sign in. What? What's going on? My Steam's died. Oh no. Absolute disaster. Wrong. Evening, hello. Here we go. Hopefully this works. Steam sale. Let's go. Oh, I have to restart the game here. No, I don't use that. Try again. Woo! Woo! How's everybody doing? Yeah, I don't know. It's like everything is probably because it's just like the most average of colours if you add a load of stuff together. I don't know what this Morad thing is. I've got this thing where people are like, oh, you've got a beef with Morad. I haven't beef with Morad. I've never had a problem with Morad. I mean, he does iRace. That's pretty bad. He does drive GT3 cars. Again, I don't like real race drivers, mostly because I'm jealous of them driving not GT3 cars. And I'm not jealous of Formula 1 drivers. I'm jealous of real-world drivers that get to drive 90s to 2000s GT cars or radicals. I'm jealous of Swolio driving a Radical SR3 because that's like one of my favourite cars. Caterham. Yeah. But I don't really have any beef with people. Well, apart from politicians. Bloody politicians. I don't have a beef with anyone in sim racing. Here we go. Fixed prototype. Let's just go. Whoa, gotta be quick. Whoa. We got in there very quick. 1 minute. That was the quickest registration you've ever seen. Yeah, mate, we might be able to just get into this WEC experience just after this race, if we're quick. I don't know. Can you register for stuff when you're already in it? No, we'll have missed it, won't we? 20 minutes? Oh, well. Oh, wow, we'll do this anyway. Get in there. How's everyone doing? Chill, Zane. Hello. I'm going to do a poll for you guys. Manage poll. New poll. Oh, it's deleted all my... Why have we not got any poll history? What's going on? My computer deleted everything. Oh, it's a poll. Oh, what was the last? I can't remember what the last one was. New poll. Start a prediction. Top 5 10 minutes, there you go. Get in there. I love the techno. It's really amusing. What's happened that's really weird is I actually have really mild views on physics and force feedback with sims. Like I just think driving sims should drive as good as Automobilista 1 and AC, if not better. Like they should not have physics issues from sims that are 20 years old, like Richard Burns Rally or whatever. That is all. That's it. Anything beyond that, I'm like, oh, it's fine. And then in terms of force feedback, I want to just be able to feel what the tyres are doing when they're at the limit. Is that a lot to ask? Like, I'm not asking for like the most amazing force feedback and advanced settings. All this stuff. It's like I just want the steering rack forces to be incredibly clear, so you can feel the load of the tyres and the load of the rear on the front of the car, because that's what you need to drive from. That's it. That's it. It's not like it gets framed as if like, oh my god, what, you want the best physics ever? Oh, why are you so critical of sim? It's like, well, not really. It's like AMS1 came out 20 years ago. Maximum on it's not. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, I would like if Codemasters do a rally game, I would like it to be equal to or surpass Richard Burns Rally. I actually quite like the physics in Dirt Rally, to be honest, but like the single, like, do you know what I mean? It's not a big Microsoft Flight Sim. I would like the game to load. I do like the graphics and it looks really good. It's pretty amazing, but I would just like the game to load quickly. That would be, you know, or like for weather to work. Like, I don't know, just not be so buggy. I don't think that's a huge amount to ask for. That's it. Jacksaw, how's it going, man? Can't critique. Yeah, well, you can't know what's real unless you've you cannot point out glaring huge physics issues unless you're a real-world driver of a specific car. That's how it works. Kerbal Space Program, I thought that was I actually, because I've never been to space in a rocket and built a rocket, well, I've actually built a model rocket, but because I've never built a rocket, I can't possibly know that Kerbal Space Program and the rockets wobbling all over the place is maybe a little bit unrealistic. Jacksaw, oh no, my vibration's not working. We need to reboot our software. We've had this comment in live stream chats for like 5 years, so I wanted to make a video so we can just link people to it. we have to do this lap and then put my pedal hacks on. Whoa. It's not a response video. It's just explaining. I've been wanting to make the video about that specific thing for a long time. I think we even said like 2 or 3 weeks ago that we were, because we talked about it in a live stream again. I got bored of repeating stuff in live streams. Oh man, we're going to get a terrible quality here because I've got my pedals not right. I don't have a problem with Morad. I love how things assume, like, everything's framed in like tribalism. Exactly, I never repeat stuff on live streams. Also, it's weird how some stuff is framed within like an aggressive sense rather than it being a playful thing. When everything on my channel is non-aggressive, you know, ever. Like, I don't... Well, apart from when I pump people. So it's really weird that some people are desperate to frame things in an aggressive sense. That makes... Do you know what I mean? Flaccid aggressive. Woo! Can't go wrong with sparring a car with a bit of downforce, can you? Flaccid aggressive. It keeps slapping me. Well, yeah, I think steering things up is fine as long as it's not made up. That's the thing. People like what I really don't like is when people straw man stuff, which is very, very common. You also get help. You also see it between. You'll see with like influencers, live streamers and stuff. You get like betas in chat or like fanboys of the streamers, and they then misconstrue what another streamer said and then relay it to another streamer to try and bait like. So, like we said, we've done events and stuff where we'd have people come from random people's streams, really nice streamers, and they would come in and they'd be like, "Oh, this streamer said this about you," and it's like, "Well, no, they didn't." I know they didn't because I know them. So, do you know what I mean? But then it's quite easy for people to sort of. Build up a view of what they think other people think when it's not actually based on. It's entirely a straw man view. We're not pulling an all-nighter, no. We're pulling my pedal. We can't get it to work. We want drama. There is no drama in sim racing. It's too boring. We need a Michael Schumacher pit lane punch up. That should be part of esports. That'll do. Let's get this pedal thing working.
9.3.
My flight sim software interferes with the driving sim software.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Oh, there we go. It's working now. Okay, we're good. We're good. Perfect. Car set up. Right, we're good. We're good. Let's go. Influencer wrestling area. Streets of Jardier would win. We changed type. We just put mediums back on. I hope we did. Okay. Here we go. Starting from 12th. It wasn't the best in qualifying. We've got the Batmobile in front of us. I know. I don't know why it doesn't have voice chat. It would be so good.
Formation lap has started.
Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
It's attention of the racing. We're living in the race. Yeah, it's because Belgium gets nuked every time. Hello, Tumas.
Lap 2, 10.09.
Actual racing. I can't smile. Concentration face. These guys are all too bloody too quick. Championship battle. Too damn good.
Time 2, 10.20.
3, 2,
Oh,
1,
thank you.
go!
Sim Racing Wales.
Back once again for the T-Bag Master.
Thank you very much, Sim Racing Wales, for the donation. Really appreciate the support. The T-Bag Master. Thank you. Let's go. Yellow flag up front. This can be slowing people down. tyres are too quick. They're well good. Thank you. That was nice of him not to block the racing line. Could be an accident up front going into the final corner. There's a lot of... Oh, they've let each other through. I thought they were going to battle into it. What? Car behind decides to straight line it. Fair enough. Fair play to him not driving into us. Everyone in London is dying. Let's go, we're up to 8th place. Fantastic race so far. Battle up front. Still 10 minutes to go here. What a line. I like to use my under tray as a 5th wheel. Fifth wheel under tray, man. To beat this car. Oh, freebie! Guy was at the side there, I couldn't see him. Come on! row your car. Get the oars out. Wakeboarding. Huge lock up and then follow lock up from the car in front of us. That's how close we are to the brake limit. Down. He's real great trying to catch this guy. points. Oh, he's gone deep to try and keep the position. We took it. he was braking when I broke and then couldn't make the corner. Beautiful. Great driving there, good fun. It is Stephen Mills. Yeah, you get good racing in this. Of Le Mans Ultimate, like Assetto Corsa and Automobilista 1, you're focused on racing, not on how do I avoid the stupid physics issue of this simulator. That's the crux of it. It's not. It's you're racing. You're trying to play the game better. And you're trying to drive better, but you're not playing a game of how do I avoid the physics issue. Yeah, you need to fact check that. We need to find some LMP2 drivers. 4 minutes to go. Can we get another place?
9.29.
Whoa! Whoa! We're fourth! On raw pace and skill alone. You have to not spin to get the win. Channel points for the top 5 voters. European authorization has been denied. He's driving on squares. The sim tier list is probably like, if you like, AMS1 and AC are at the top, but they have their own individual problems and whatever. R Factor 2, the thing is, you could probably put AC1, AMS1 and R Factor 2 in the same kind of bracket, but with differing issues in each one. iRacing doesn't really. It just doesn't allow you to drive. Like, you can't. It does not support any form of overdriving, and that's a problem because if you are pushing, you will overdrive in the wet, in the dry, whatever. There's going to be a time where you will overdrive. So a sim has to support that. It's like flight sims that don't support stalling properly, like the original Flight Sim X and stuff. you couldn't store, or combat flight sims that didn't support stalling properly, right? It means that you can't do combat flight simulation properly unless you're flying the planes like they're trains. So you have to have certain dynamics. So like, yeah. I guess you could have those dynamics and they're all sloppy like Automobilista 2, so I don't know. But it should run okay in VR. This doesn't run as well as Automobilista 2 in VR. But it runs, I think, well, iRacing now actually runs really well in VR because they've done a really good job with the quad foveated rendering. I was thinking yesterday we need to do an LMU community race where we could do like a 3-hour Game of Muscle special or something. Could be fun. iRacing's always had good VR, to be honest. I like the VR camera, and I actually like the graphics in iRacing. It does have some issues with performance, with lots of cars and some other things, but I actually quite like iRacing's graphics, to be honest. Can we get a podium? We're pushing. Car in front's probably going to crash into the car in front of him, and we'll get second place. That'd be nice. Final corner, second place, Merry Christmas. Textbook Game of Muscle Drive. The goggles protect my head from the solar rays that are very dangerous for bald men. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, click the like button. You can subscribe if you hate yourself. We're also on Twitch. If you become a member, you don't get any adverts. If you become a member on YouTube, you get a song and you get to feel depressed. And we also have Patreon. There you go. Thanks everyone for watching now and taking part. That's the most I can ask for. Woo! 4th place, pretty good. Pretty good race result there. Pretty good race result. We started in 12th, so that was nice. Techno finish. That was an enjoyable race. Excuse me, I like how LMP2 cars look. How dare you? How dare you slander the glory of the LMP2 car? Also, we only had 30 seconds to pick the livery. We normally pick the silver livery. We can do another one. That was great fun, and we're farming the rated here. Why not? We're gonna pick the silver livery. We'll do a new poll. We got a top 5 there. Congratulations. Hang on, this is the fastest livery. This one. This is beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Poll results, top 5, indeed we did. Who won? Let's have a look here. Let's have a look at the summary. Well done, Crispy the Cat and Counter Debate. Unlucky CKTL and Days of Blunder, you losers. New poll. Top 5 again. 5. I'll give you 10 minutes. No, I'll give you 5. Why is this not working? There you go, 5 minutes. New. Yeah, I'll show Force Feedback settings. So I'm doing a video, but basically, I just turn all the filters off on the wheel and then just set the strength and then put the game to 68% with 3% with 3 smoothing. Results. Let's see what we got from that last race. Results online. There you go. That was nice. +2. Yeah, we expected us to qualify first. Bloody hell. You get 20% of your ELO rating at the end of a race is based on your qualifying. So you need to quali well, which is a good idea because it stops people from sandbagging quali in order to do racing that, you know, last to first. Nice. Settings for you. Someone wanted some force feedback settings. I can oblige. So, let's try this again. We messed this video up last time. We've got 2 minutes. Force feedback settings for Le Mans Ultimate with the Moza R21 and possibly other wheels on the market. Let's go to settings and let's breach and explain what's going on here. So, force feedback settings. Set the game to what the highest setting in the game is possible before clipping. For me, it's 67%, give or take. It will still clip a tiny bit on Eau Rouge with some cars. But you can test this by driving Spa with the fastest cars in the game and see what clips. If you're driving only GT3, you might be able to run higher force feedback strength before there's any clipping. But 65 to 67 is normally quite good before clipping from R-Factor 2. It might depend on your wheel as well. And you can feel clipping in your wheel because you'll just get this like dull, smooth sensation with no detail. Also, you can see a red graphic in the corner for clipping, but you can feel it in your wheel if you've got a DD. Smoothing. We set the force feedback smoothing to 3. You can increase this, but it will deaden useful information from the simulator. You're probably better off setting this to 3 and then using smoothing in your force feedback wheel software if you want the most detailed force feedback possible. Though, see what you like, see what you don't like. You'll definitely find on 0 that you'll feel weird graininess and flat spotting will be very, very annoying indeed. So putting on like 3 or 4, some people like it up to 6, but like 3 on the game is pretty decent. That is the main bulk of the game's force feedback setting. Now, in terms of your wheelbase, some tricks and trips here. Now, we're using the Moza R21. This is something that you can do. I don't recommend it. This is a black art, and it depends how you set your wheel up in game. Normally, you want to set your wheel up to be 900 and your game to 900, or your game to 1080, wheel to 1080, game 1080, and whatever. Sometimes I set games up cheekily with higher amounts of rotation in the game and lower with the wheel, so it speeds up the steering. You don't necessarily have to do that in R-Factor 2 because you can actually set the steering rack speed in the simulator. So you don't need to do it this way. You could just change the steering rack speed, the wheel speed in the simulator. It's in the car setup options. In terms of the actual settings on this Moza wheel, we turn all filters off and have everything off. No damper, no friction, nothing, no interpolation. The crucial thing to get the force feedback feeling nice and smooth on a direct drive wheel like the Moza R21 and Moza wheels is using this EQ. This will filter off high frequency stuff and slightly lower frequency stuff and then even lower frequency stuff. 8 on here should do the trick, and that will make it feel nice and detailed, smooth, but not like an electric toothbrush. Keep in mind that forces like tyre slip and sustained load forces, they all happen at like 0 to 10 hertz or 0 to 5 hertz. They're low frequency stuff. Anything over here is more like curbing, track texture things, flat spotting and stuff will be like here. So turn those things down if you find them annoying. But that's about it really. Run the wheel on aggressive profile, and that's about as good as you can get the force feedback from your Moser steering wheel. Set the strength of the wheel for how strong you want it. With the R21 we have it at 30%. That's because I live stream and my arms will fall off otherwise. But yeah, you probably want this on for actual detail to get the most out of it. Probably something above 50 or 60 will probably get you maximum detail. But there you go. That is a quick force feedback guide for the Moser R21 with Le Mans Ultimate. Probably not the best settings, but they are settings that you can use, and well, I come in the top 10 in the top split in various series, so they obviously work good enough for me, so they might work for you. But do your own thing, guys. Fiddle around with stuff, have fun, try stuff out, try stuff that's stupid, try stuff that's not stupid, try guides, completely ignore guides. It's sim racing. You can do things for yourself, enjoy it. Just have fun. Can you imagine that? Actually, sim racing, you're not allowed to have fun, so forget that. But there you go. That's it. That's the breakdown. That's the breakdown. Did you enjoy the breakdown, guys? Thought that was a good quick force feedback breakdown. Good video, unsubscribed. Should make YouTube videos. Could do that in one take. The funny thing is, if I try to do a video and it's not spontaneous, it ends up being worse. I'm cursed. It does, yeah. Unfortunately, you really have to have a stronger force feedback to get more detail with LMU. It doesn't scale the force feedback very well for lower end wheels, which is a shame because lots of people are driving on lower end wheels. What this sim really needs is a Marvin's Awesome iRacing app type force feedback app, so that you can dial the force feedback in precisely. Hello, Larissa Lambert is back from Brazil. Obrigado. Hola. Oh no, hang on, that's Spanish. I don't know what they say in Portuguese. Or Brazilian. Guys, check out Larry Lambert's channel. She's always so nice. She's Brazilian. She tries to speak English every time we raid her, and I appreciate it. She also calls me G. It's well good. Thank you, G. I'm going to change my name to G. It's my name in Brazilian. It's the best name ever. I missed the corner. Larry Lambert 12. When you get in Le Mans Ultimate, come on, get Le Mans Ultimate. Get in there. You can drive Brazil at the moment. It's got Interlagos. Come on, Larry. Thank you, Dom GTR. We need to get an alright quali here for a change. Did you like it? She's like, no. Her brain has been corrupted by iRacing. I don't know, Dom. Why are we here? Who are we? Who are we? Who? I wonder if Larry Lambert can sing in Brazilian. Obrigado. I've never heard her sing. There doesn't seem to be much singing from sim racing YouTubers. I don't know why. It's obviously the route to success. Ah, she prefers iRacing? Bloody hell. Unacceptable. How dare you like another simulator? This is sim racing. You're only allowed to like the simulator, one simulator that's the popular sim. You did pick the most popular sim, so it was a good choice. But yeah, I think everyone should attack Larissa for enjoying a different simulator. That's how it works. Well, iRacing does simulate the cost of motorsport really quite well. I just want other streamers to be in this so I can crash into them. It's well fun, like when Matt Malone's in our iRacing races and we can intentionally just drive into him constantly. Yeah. Instead of driving Sebring in LMU, you can just sit on your washing machine. To VHS tape. Really? Someone help me. A friend of mine has a Moser wheelbase, and if he starts LMU, it crashes. He updated every driver and verified his files, but it didn't help. I don't know what the solution to that is. Did he reinstall his Moser wheelbase? Did he try different USB ports? Did he try rebinding his wheelbase? Did he have a sip of tea before he started driving?
That time was a 209.6.
Bloody hell, why am I so slow in quali? What is wrong with me? Hello, Yalamathani. What's up, guys? Just re-downloaded LMU. I'm using a Simagic Alpha. Feels notchy. Yeah, what you need to do is you did that. Go into the LMU Discord and ask. Yeah, they should help you on LMU. If you're forced, well, it does. R-Factor 2 does feel very notchy. So does LMU. The best thing to make it feel less notchy is in the settings. Just put more smoothing on, but probably try and stay below 6. That will help it feel less notchy. And then in your wheel settings, remove some of the high frequency force feedback settings. Welcome to the force feedback tips. Force feedback, force feedback. I've got a tip for your force feedback. Change your force feedback. Change your force feedback. You don't want to feel the notchy of the steering rack. Turn left, turn right, turn left, turn right. Change your setting, change your setting, change your setting, change your setting. Turn left, turn right. Too much talk, my wrists are broken. That's the techno force feedback techno song. We never heard that one. MC Muscle, here we go. Can't take that, Brazil. Right, here we go. We're ready. We're ready. What a banger. Take that, Brazil. When am I releasing it? I just released it. I released it in real time. Look at the Noodle Man. Oh, he's gone.
And drivers go to the grid.
Goodbye,
for
Noodle
race
Man.
start.
No more noodling. No more noodly appendages. It's pretty warm. What does GAR mean? Oh, garage. This is LMP2 cars all play techno at the start of a race. They're actually half the weight of an LMP2 car is its hi-fi system. Here we go. You can't flat spot when you've got a bold spot. Smile. The iRacing song. We need to release it. We need more footage for the iRacing song.
Formation lab has started.
Woo, it is hot. We are hot. Look at the reflection off the car. It looks so good. The sort of reflection off a black vehicle looks amazing.
Green flag, green flag.
Sorry. Whoa. Hello. Sorry to the car that's on tap there. Oh man. We got right squeezed off the track. Well, that was what we got totally squeezed off and we couldn't rejoin. Well, let's go to the back of the grid. That'll be fun. What is going on? We got through! We got through! Oh, my suspension's broken! From the car on the left. An idiot. How do we manage to avoid all of that mostly? Our car's broken. We might still get away with this race though. How did the car on the left absolutely pin my front? That doesn't make sense. This is the top split. Nice clean driving. Oh, sorry. Suspension is broken. Probably have a damaged car. Thank you for the sound alert. Sorry, 07 Buck, it was quiet. Highly competitive racing this. If it wasn't for our left suspension being damaged, the car's fine.
That time was a 2:27.68.
With our wonky steering car. 17 minutes of wonky steer. It's almost mint condition. We've just dynamically applied an oval setup. Just what I wanted. Smoke display. We seem to still be competitive with these guys, just about. How, I'm not sure. Oh, they're going to crash for sure. I can tell, I can feel it in my bones that they're all going to wreck into each other on the final corner. Well, he didn't even take the final corner. Can everyone stop driving into my left front suspension, please?
That time was a 2:10.88.
Oh, that's nice. Balance my damage with the rear of my car. What are you doing, you noob? Fucking idiot. What an idiot. He just drove into us. I left him so much space. What an idiot. What I'm doing? Oh, now I've got flag spots. What a moron. I hate people that go wide into a corner. You've held the position. And then they just drive across you like you're not there. Nothing you can do. You can't even preemptively wreck them. We were side by side into the corner, so he didn't have. And he went deep. So it's not like it wasn't his corner. Pushed his wheel in. I should have pushed my wheel in. Oh well. It's a shame because it was fun driving with those cars. Seven meters of track. Well, the rest of the drivers are all dead.
Lap 2:24.11.
He's on film now. Oh, we got another car in the pit. Hopefully we can... I think we should still gain rating with the 13th, so you need to be in the top 10, top half, I think. Pure Elo system. Ninchi, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate the sub. Welcome to the channel. What's a gadfly? I don't know what a gadfly is. A controversial character of computer game. Oh no. It's right, it's funny. It's funny in sim racing. What equates to a controversy in sim racing? Claiming that one sim is unrealistic. Oh! Oh my god! Let's not go nuclear. Trout bait. The sim racing controversies. Oh dear. The red line, the team red line iRacing cheating scandal. Oh, they changed the tyres and pitted and swapped them and to avoid the rules. Oh my God! That is true. You could call me. I'm basically the Andrew Tate of sim racing. Oh, sorry, RFC goalie. It's easy unsubscribe. Oh, I had a well good comment. Someone called me something. What was it, guys? I posted it in the Haters of Muscle Discord. What was it? It was really good. It was someone equated me to like psychological warfare. I thought that was really funny. Yeah, someone said me saying unsubscribe moment in a video was akin to psychological warfare. That's well good. To be fair, if the CIA put my live streams on loop in a prison cell, you would give up all the secrets very quickly. Well, we have a channel where we post funny hater comments. There are dedicated groups of people that dedicatedly hate us, and yeah, but there are dedicated hater groups. So it's quite. I mean, I didn't think I'd ever be that successful, so I appreciate it. Woo! Too many notifications. His CPU was overheating. I thought he'd overclocked it. It's true. We're dying for your sim racing views. Well, that's the risk when you're so controversial and make outlandish claims like one simulator's more realistic than another, or that you don't have to be a real race driver to notice egregious physics holes in simulators. Those Monster, those are the best ones. He's got spaghetti. What was it? I tuned into his live stream and he had spaghetti in his mouth. Tomato eyes. Oh, I'm sorry, Niels. Not in this race, if it makes you feel any better. We've been our suspension's been removed on the front left, and we just had our side pod emaciated, eviscerated. It's probably the word I wanted, not emaciated. The spaghetti. What was it? I once tuned into his channel. He was eating spaghetti. Something like that. Thanks for following, Sneaky Maverick. Welcome along. The holiness of real drivers. Well, the thing is, I think it's important that all real-world drivers should be put on a pedestal and lifted up, because really, of people, real drivers are really not celebrated proportionally to what they're doing. A cynical person could suggest that drivers tend to be some of the most disproportionately egotistical people on earth, and their egos are perpetually massaged by being the focus of attention with the activity that they're doing due to an elaborate capitalist system of monetization. A cynical person could say that, but really, I think they deserve. I think by virtue of being a real race driver, should put aside the wealth and the adoration of fans and the crowds and the put all that to one side, and we should lift them up.
That time was a 2:11.23.
It is actually interesting with race drivers, the contrast. Like anything. But the range of personality types. "21 seconds to the car behind us." This race was terrible. We're going to have to do another one, guys. The last one was much better. I mean, we're still finishing this. But this was an absolute disaster. It's so hot. It's so bloody hot. Wow, Niels, it's a ridiculous statement to make. Because you're suggesting that some people that work in a field could look at data and use reason and logic to deduce what things should generally be like, without they themselves being professional drivers. You're suggesting that people use critical thinking skills to predictively produce something that's relevant. What a ridiculous suggestion. I mean, it's almost like you're saying that for decades, video games and simulators over the years were made by people in their bedroom absolutely BSing things and just trying to get a computer to try and be as realistic as possible, and that they didn't have access to elaborate data, and they didn't have access to real-world professional drivers, and that they just fudged everything and actually did a bloody good job of it, which is obviously not the history of racing simulators at all. Famously, the first ever racing sim was developed by Nigel Mansell, who in his spare time, not only was he an amazing race driver in the 80s, but he was also a dedicated physics programmer and one of the leading programmers at producing optimized machine code. Famously, he also developed Roller Coaster Tycoon. It's almost as if, as well, the fundamental aspects of the simulators is defined by the underlying physics code and somewhat arbitrary decisions of the central physics programmer. And for that reason, every vehicle in Sims can obviously be identified as a vehicle from that specific sim, which would suggest that if there was a problem with that physics code, it would be identifiable in all the vehicles. But, absolute madness. Absolute madness. Nice. His CD, his legit copy protection method was that you had to photograph your mustache, and if your mustache was under Mansell size and your eyebrows also weren't bushy enough, the game wouldn't boot. You had like a cardboard cutout that had like holes for your eyebrows and your beard, and then once it lined up, it would line up with the code on the cardboard cutout. One of the earliest uses of copy protection, actually. Do you guys remember F-22 Stealth Fighter on the Atari ST? I think it was that game, or maybe it was Red Baron. It was one of them. The copy protection was when you booted the game up, it said, turn to page 42 and tell me what word is on line 12. You know, and you'd have to answer correctly. So if you lost the manual, you weren't starting the game. Bob Windy. It was hard fit. Operation Flashpoint had the best copyright protection, where if you copied it, it wouldn't say anything, but the game would gradually break in annoying ways, but very slowly. like you couldn't shoot certain enemies, or you couldn't aim properly. Like it would just corrupt parts of the game. It was really funny. Equalizer. I'm using magical powers. Final lap here.
Time 2:10.80.
Well, yeah, Codemasters went from doing it in Operation Flashpoint to just releasing games that were outright broken, and that way no one could tell if it was copyrighted and pirated or not. Sure, the games were terrible, but stopped people from pirating them. I mean, it stopped people from buying the games as well, but it stopped people from pirating them. I do have a little aircon, but it is struggling. It's really struggling. It's falling apart. It's still like 30 degrees in here. Don't know about that one, Doofer. That'd be a good YouTube video, actually. Modern Vintage Gamer does really good videos on this sort of stuff. I'm sure I've seen one video on it. I don't know who did it. But that'd be a fun thing to write about. Yeah, 5090s are renowned for being great to use on hot days. What I do is I like to save up all my heat in the summer, so that by the time winter comes in the UK, I embrace the cold. And I'll be sat there going, I've got hypothermia, but I remember what it was like when it was warm. And that memory, the warmth of that memory gets me through winter. So I'm embracing it. Right, we've got to do another one, guys. That was terrible. We might have got some rating from it still. Oops, that's not the start-finish line. I always do that. It's like 3 start-finish lines on this track. 10th, 12th place. Bloody hell, what a disaster. Oh, we can do this? We'll do this, guys. We'll do a final one of these. 55-minute race. I'm going to go with the Peugeot, I think. We always did good with the Peugeot. Here we go. 55 minutes of despair. I could do with a cup of tea. We'll check our results as well. Yeah, that last race was a disaster. We got punted. We can check the replay actually, can't we? But hang on. We just done. Well, hang on. Did we do 3? Oh, there it is. We save. What did on? Oh, there we go. Oh, we gained some places from. Oh, we still gained rating. Beautiful. Beautiful. Check the replay of the start here. It was an absolute disaster start. Yeah, I mean, it was terrible. It was a total disaster. We rear-ended that guy that went into T1 really slow, but also I went in fast. So that was my fault. I think because we were also trying to avoid a car behind, but it's still 100% my fault. And then we got stuck on the outside of the track. There's a guy trying to rejoin, and there was a guy on my right. Absolute disaster. So we got this really good start, but then he squeezed us. Then we got hit by him, and then I couldn't move. I didn't want to brake too early. He still drove into that car. We drove into the car in front, but then this happened. Pushed off the track. The old grid went through. Bloody hell. Oh, then this. Then this happened. I mean, we managed to get through all of that. And then he just comes out of nowhere. And then this guy damages us.
The pace car is out of
Bloody
control.
hell! I mean, top split. Top split. Top split. Oh my God. Great start.
Caution! Triple caution! Stay center!
And then-
Triple caution! Stay center!
That was fun. We had damage from that, and then this happened. We caught all the way back up with these guys. Racing this guy, defending him, driving great. Right, he's on the outside. He's not got the corner here. He brakes late. Like, it's as if I'm not there, like, for him at all. We've given... He's got space. I've given him space. He's just turned in as if we're not there whatsoever. He's... Why is he hot lapping as if I'm not there? It doesn't make any sense. No, look how tight I am on the apex. He's still turning. What do you mean I just drove into him? We're both side by side into that. We both have an equal right to that corner. He's turning right still. At a point, he's turning right here. At a point where you'd expect him to be going for the thing. We're both side by side, so we both have to leave room for each other. Look at the angle of his car here. Like, why is his wheel so far to the right? His input is like completely to the... Look at his hands. He's full lock to the right here. We're doing the next race. I mean, we were also just unlucky with how the car reacted to the contact. It wasn't the worst of driving from him, though. You know, I think it was a racing incident. We already had damage from that previous contact. Okay, well, I'll let him off then. It wasn't that bad. I think it was just a racing incident. I could have slowed down more. I feel like we were both side by side into the corner. So, you know. It's not capitulation. We were perfectly right to be on the right hand side on that line, and we cut the. We were as far over as we could be. I even broke more than I needed to. The thing is, if I broke less, it would have knocked him off the track instead of me getting off the track. So we should have just not broke as much and ploughed him off the track. But to be fair, no one was trying to wreck anyone there, so you know it's not that bad. Let me do the poll result. We still gained I rating in the end. I rating. This isn't I racing. Online rating. Don't know. 10 minutes. There we go. Top 5. Yeah, it was just unfortunate. Yeah, there's nothing intentional. Are you ready for some Pugot special? Yeah, at least the car's actually... Well, so in R Factor 2... Oh, hang on. What we need to do here is we need to make it so that we need enough fuel to do the maximum here. So in R Factor 2, the car that's behind the other car... oh! This way. The car that's behind the other car, not like past... If you're not above the midpoint, that's the car that gets punted off. It's just a weird quirk of R Factor 1's the same. Here we go. Let's try and get some... We need to get a good quali. Man, this always cooks my brain going from LMP2 to this. You have to be more careful on the throttle with this car. But it's good. It's a shame the LMP2 doesn't have as much rotation as this vehicle. But I think a lot of it's to do with the diff setting on the default setup. Imagine if, with this game, if they add vintage Le Mans. The Pugot! Pugot! Hello, Andosaurus Rex. How's it going, man? Like 1960s, maybe? Hello, Steve Worrell. How's it going, man? You've just tuned in. We've got a 40-minute race here. Just doing quali. LMP3 cars are super rubbish. To be fair, an LMP3 car drives like a slower version of the current LMP2 car fixed setup that they've got. LMP3 cars don't make any sense, really.
Time 1:27.46.
an opinion. How could I know? A real LMP3 driver told me as well that the TC and ABS on the cars is absolute shit in real life. Not ABS, the TC is really bad on a real LMP3 car. Like the system is just crap. But so they just turn it off because it's not a hard car to drive. Niels, well, you obviously didn't know what you were doing. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I haven't seen you win any. I haven't seen you win any championships, so probably useless. You basically scammed them. Basically, admission of being a scammer. I have to delete LMP2 car mode from my brain going to this. What's good with LMU with this track is I never really raced this track before. We've actually learnt this track a lot better. I mean, I'm still terrible at it, but it's been really nice to actually learn this track for once. Like, it's a really good flow. It's really interesting the way the midsection of the track sort of hooks up and stuff. But yeah, I've never put any time into it, you know, in terms of doing lots of races and stuff. So it's really nice actually to learn a new track that you've always wanted to.
That time was a 1:26.21.
Get the polling in, guys, if you want to lose channel points. Yeah, you can tell we still have a lot of learning to do on this track, because when your delta goes up and down like a pogo stick, it's because you're like really off.
Lap 1:26.00.
That wasn't too bad. We did a better car setup. Tyres, click medium. Maximise the fuel here. Well, this should be a fun race. This has been really good. 40 minutes. 40 minutes of Interlagos. Fasten your seatbelts. The crux of this is to not get pinned at the start. Now I've said that, we're so far off the pace. Oh, is it all hypercar? No, we're not the last.
Teams
Top
and
split.
drivers go to the grid
We're sort of in
for
the
a race
middle of the
start.
hypercars. And then there's actually a lot of GTE, so this should be a really interesting. We've got 15 GTEs and 19 hypercars, so this should be quite interesting in terms of overtakes and crash avoidance and everything. So it's a really good format. I mean, that's the thing with this as well. It's to have this many cars in every race every hour is fantastic. We don't really add simulators where that's the case, where like every hour you've got like a 40 car race, you know. It's really cool. More cars you have in a race, the more chances there are to race. Whoops. We can probably adjust the fuel ratio when we're driving, actually, as long as you finish on top. We'll go for 9 laps. Oh, I'll put 10 laps worth of fuel in. TC cut on 5. Brake bias is fine. Get ready to rumble. Here we go. Gush it like glazing. I love it when I've been accused by quite a few people that apparently I've been paid off by Motorsport Games. apparently
Formation lap has started.
I can only say positive things when I've been paid. Edward Brewers is in here. We've got a viewer in the race, guys. Bloody hell. Has he picked a Weeb car? Here we go. 40 minutes of multi-class mayhem on a fantastic Brazilian racetrack. Try and get as close as we can. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh, you idiot. Gave myself I gave everyone as much space and he just rockets through into us. We got away with that though, we're still going. Bloody hell. Almost punted. What is he doing? That got. Oh, thank you. I can't sing, we're concentrated. Thank you very much for becoming a member. Oh my god, I can't hear anything. Thank you very much. Really appreciate the channel membership. DD Girls bless this race. Special alone, thank you. I can't sing DD Gill whilst in this. Okay, hang on. Force, Fanatec, Simeon Cubes in Magic. Didi girl, dreamy girl, she always appears in the most inopportune time. Didi girl, dreamy girl, blessed be your force feedback hips. There we go, quick verse, back to the race we go. Christ, no one else is in the top split. No one else is in the top split singing these songs. Come on. It's not helping the pace. All these other cars are focused, concentrating, driving. Oh, dear God. Let's get in there. Come on. We've got good pace and we don't have any damage yet, so... Let's go. I think there's going to be a crash on this corner coming up. Yellow car. He's driving like a lunatic. Trapped in understeer there. Yeah, the blue car and the yellow car in front of us. The blue car's the one that almost punted us at the start, and the yellow car's blocking him. So this could be really good for us. Well, there goes the red car and the blue car. That blue car, they're just really, really aggressive. So if we get up to them, we're going to have to be really careful. We've got the GT3 cars within the next 2 laps as well, so... It would be nice to get one more place before the GT3 cars.
That time was a 1:26.70.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There it is. There it is. I knew that was coming. 3 in one corner. You could see it coming a mile off. Woo! Joker lap complete. Thank teleport. Yeah, we need to just really push it. Hopefully the GT3 cars slow them down a bit.
That time was a 1:27.20.
Hang on, our fuel ratio is off. How do we decrease the number or increase it? We need to be using more NRG. Then we could probably get another lap out of this. Do you think the NRG's like on... Oh yeah, because we're going to... It refills it a bit when we pit. We could also deploy a bit higher as well. So toxic, other drivers just die when he gets close. It's a technique. It's a very advanced technique.
That time was a 1:26.51.
H. Mika is all over us. I hope he doesn't go for the dive bomb here. Car accident in front. Mate, you're not close enough. You're going to just hit me. You idiot! You absolute selfish penis. What is wrong with people? He wasn't anywhere near close enough to make the pass. And then he just understeered into us and then kept going at it. What a selfish turnip. Bloody hell. It was a good punt. He made the overtake before he was even anywhere near. He didn't have enough of a run to even go for the overtake. Here come the GT3 cars. Well, now we've got more work to do. Edward Brewers, channel member, has been brewed. Got a bit of flat spot in here.
Lap 133.58.
Edward! It's my ass! I know it's Jay Muller. Bloody hell, we have to battle hard here. Man, this guy behind us is quick. Oh, he's dead. He was quick until he died. Suggestion, only drive as fast as you can handle. Quick, then dies. It was a quick death. Oh man, we're flat spotted. Oh well. 30 minutes of hand vibration.
Time 126.7.
Carnage up front. Oh, we have to bloody work for the positions in this race. A. Raboon, C. Solara and H. Mika, and then there's a GT3 car coming, so... Send it up the inside of the GT3. Let's go. Got a crashed GT3 car. Here we go. Can we get these 3 places back? We have 12 laps until our pit stop, so plenty of time to try and work our way past them.
That time was a 126.57.
Oh gosh, someone's just come out of the pit there. They'll have cold tyres. And we've got a GT3 car in the way. Get ready for a cluster. To the outside, beautiful. Inside, outside, inside, outside. That's what you got to love multi-class racing, because you always have something to think about. Rob, thanks for following the channel. Thanks to everyone on YouTube for clicking the like button and welcome along if you've subscribed.
Time
We do lots of videos as well as the live streaming.
126.24.
Order! There we go, look at this jam. Can we take advantage of the GT3 car slowing people down? Let's see. Time to do some knitting. What? Well, good. And Le Mans Ultimate combines the joys of track racing with Suzuka Expressway. Whoa! I thought I was playing Le Mans Ultimate, but it turns out we're playing Tokyo No Hesi. See? It's all related, guys. No Hesi drivers should love this. Oh my God, look at this. Blockage. Still got 10 laps till we need to refuel. Bloody hell. This race has been mental. Oh my goodness. Into T1, there's cars everywhere.
That time was a 127.14.
Holy. Ah! Woo! 2 places. See if we can take advantage of him being slow. Still 10 laps till we pit here. We've almost moved our way back up to where we were before the punt.
That time was a 128.88.
Yeah, it's been a great race so far. And we're not even in like the top 3. This is the thing. It doesn't matter where you are. Good racing is good racing. Size. Driver on the PlayStation 1 tyre skid sounds.
Lap 126.38.
We need to really get back on here. We're going to have quite a big gap till the GT3s again. Try and close. Reel a Raboon. Reel him back in. I've already reduced it once. Keeps you have to like you have to keep nudging the deploy up and down. Mika was it we were racing before, we're catching him 4.1 seconds above us.
That time was a 1:26.39.
Let's go. Love how you can make tiny little corrections on the throttle to get more grip. Some sims don't allow that.
That's 1:26.02.
Come on. Get an overtake on this guy, that'd be awesome. If we can get ahead of him before the pits. Have 5 laps of fuel.
Time 1:26.60.
Well, our braking is better than the car in front. So we're probably best trying to do an overtake by out-braking him. I think lining up for a T1 pass is probably the best. He's really good around the rest of the track. if he's slow around any of these. Oh, there we go. He's made a mistake on the exit. Woo! Fake him a bit.
126.74.
There it is. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. A little bit of luck with the GT3 car there. 4 laps till pit. Now that would be illegal, shoot me. Are we good with 10 laps of fuel for the pit stop? There's 15 minutes left. We've got 3 laps of fuel in the car.
Time 126.34.
That GT3 car did not see us. Oh, this is the guy we were racing before. We're back on him. Hello, Art Gordons. Guys, can someone work out the fuel calculation? I've got 10 laps of fuel. At the moment, I've got 10 laps of fuel scheduled for the pit stop. "14 minutes left in the race." Bloody hell, was that a back marker? Oh, that was a back marker. Jesus Christ, I almost drove into the back of them. Wasn't expecting them to lift there. Guys, I need a fuel calculation. We should be all right with 10. We might, I don't know. 126 per lap, minutes. Chronic understeer. That's not good. Have to defend the inside.
That's 127.40.
Why is my car understeering so much? I think we might have, the tyres might be going a bit. I'm going to move the brake bias back a bit. Defending the inside line here. I'm going to pit on this lap. Bloody hell. Jesus Christ. We're just locking up with the brake bias back further. Okay, well we've only just got 9 laps of fuel, so we're good, we're good. I'm going to pit on this lap. Guy behind us pitting as well. Who will win the pit stop?
Time 130.
Well, good race. Oh, bloody hell, the pit's absolutely... Come on. Come on. crammed pit stop. Go! Ah! Yes! No! We're side by side! No! Don't drive into me! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Beautiful! Beautiful! I drove into the wall trying to keep up with us on the exit. Let's go. Oh my goodness, cold tyres. Yeah, the E-deploy, we have to keep increasing and decreasing it because it... it keeps going up and down, like you can't get the exact amount right. There's some cars in pit here, so we'll see where we come out. I'm not going to keep changing it every bloody lap. Jesus.
That time was a 2:07.62.
You guys can just tell me in chat when to move it up and down. Interactive E-deploy. M-Hackers 5.5 seconds ahead of us. Let's see if we can avenge the punt. Not by driving into him, but by beating him. Bloody hell, it's so warm in here. There's sweat dripping down my leg. It's really realistic, this experience. I'm getting the cockpit heat experience. Bloody hell. It's sweat oh God, sweat dripping down the back of my leg. It's horrible. Oh, there's another car in the pit.
That time was a 1:27.45.
Oh, I knew I needed to go to the toilet before the race. The authentic endurance experience. Left. Come on, I really just want to beat M-Hacker. H-Mika, sorry. I made up the hacker part. It's Mika Hakkinen. All we need is for him to get slowed up behind like a GT3 car or something. By the gods of GT3. You know why GT3 cars were invented? They're actually the perfect immovable concrete slab roadblock. They're actually speed calming measures. In Germany, when they want drivers to drive safer, they just put a GT3 car in the middle of the road, so everyone has to drive around it. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome, Keenan. Appreciate the sub. Thanks for clicking the like button as well, guys. We're on Twitch as well if you want to follow there. We have channel points for polls and stuff on Twitch. I really appreciate the follows and subs. Thank you. He left space for us. That was very nice of him. Appreciate that. GT3 drivers in this are actually way more considerate than they are in iRacing. Maybe because you can actually take different lines and move out of the way quickly. Whereas in iRacing, you're stuck on a path because you can't deviate from it without stupid stuff happening. But in this, like, people definitely compromise their lines in predictable ways to accommodate the hypercars. Yeah, I don't think that's the thing though, Days of Blunder. No, iRacing is actually borderline perfect, actually.
57.
The thing is, as an influencer, I have to be very careful and in what I say about stuff, because if you were to directly be critical of things, you'd end up alienating a large part of the audience, and it wouldn't be in your benefit. So you have to be very careful, and I am really careful. Come on. 5 minutes to go here. 4.6 seconds, we're half a tenth up. If this was Formula 1, we'd have Crofty going, it looks like Muscle is on his tail. He's right next to him. There's 30 seconds left in the race and he's a lap down. Will he catch him? I think he might. Oh, we're almost glorious 7th as well.
That time was a 1:26.67. Not as profitable as confirmation biasing. It's a common misconception that I'm not sure where it's born from. This idea that rage baiting is a highly profitable endeavour. Who's more likely to click on affiliate links? People that hate someone or people that love someone? You know. Right, come on, 3 minutes to go here. Oh, less deploy, more deploy, less deploy. Bloody hell. Absolute deploy bonanza. Jesus Christ. Constant deploy. It's good that we've got race engineers. Time 1:27.35.
We're going to have a analysis on the punt. Our car's not much of a rainbow car though. We've got through this without too much damage. Well, any damage it seems.
which is pretty miraculous. Lap 1 was absolutely mental. I'm surprised that car that drove into us at the very start of the race didn't damage us more. The netcode gods were with me.
That time was a 1:27.07.
Hello, Roxlow. We're good, thanks. How are you doing? How you doing? 1 minute to go. Only 2 more laps. I feel like I've earned a cup of tea, guys. A 40-minute race in the top split in this definitely is a cup of tea. I hope you have a DD wheel in your bed so you can sim race. Steam Deck with a DD wheel plugged into it. Perfect setup. How good will this game be when they have driver swaps and longer endurance races? I know they've kind of done it, but when they actually run events and stuff.
Lap 1.
Final lap.
27.31.
Pretty good race. Last 10 minutes, a bit more calm. The first 30 minutes, though, absolute madness. 30 minutes of insanity, well good. Ah, what? Okay. What? Well, I wasn't expecting him to rejoin the track there. Woo! Get in there, guys. Cups of tea in the garage. A good, strong and stable, somewhat mediocre 9th place. I'll take it. We were punted. Why are they all stopping? What was that about? What was that about? Okay. I don't know what they... Oh, there were back markers waiting for the... there were back markers waiting for the thing to finish. Oh, man, I'm sweating like a beast. That was good fun, though. That was awesome. Thanks, everyone, for watching that. We had, like... It's like 330 people watching. What's wrong with you guys? What are you doing with your lives? You should be out clubbing. Oh, dear. Right, we're going to analyse the wreckages here. It was Mika's friend. No, I think there was a bunch of people that were a lap down, so they wanted to wait for the other laps to finish. It was good driving, though. I mean, there was a couple of like silly things in the race, but mostly fine. Let's look at the replay. VR's not the answer. You definitely need the aircon. Look, the replay. We had some good clips from that one. Some well good moments in that race. How fun was that? Bloody hell. We could have had this in sim racing like 10 years ago, right? We could have had this in sim racing 10 years ago if they put bloody ranked multiplayer into the original Assetto Corsa, or R Factor 2 when it launched had like a ranked system in it. This could have been in sim racing 2012. R Factor 2 came out, and this is largely R Factor 2 netcode, lots of aspects of the physics and stuff. Oh dear, it's not a real sim, that's true. If you don't bin it through some rando thing of a sim, then it's not a real sim. The base game you get, I do a video on this, but yeah, the base game lets you do the some of the base stuff. I need to get a list from the developer actually, so I can say it very clearly without making a mistake. Thank you, Samir.
You are not a pro driver. You are not allowed to give your opinion. Broke it.
Broke it. Thank you very much, and thanks for using our high skill donation link under the stream. That does the text to speech for the donations. Thank you, Samir. Really appreciate that. Good old little handful of tea bags. Can't go wrong. Right, let's look at lap one here. My goodness, I'm wrecked, guys. Oh, look at how cool my car livery is. Oh my god, there's like heat coming off the bottom of my feet. It's just a weird humidity, right? It's not that it's warm, it's just like the heat, it's not coming off me. Like the heat, it's like I'm warm, but it's not escaping me. Jesus Christ. So hot, so stuffy. I need to just have a mister in my sim rig, but you can't really do that around electronics. Sauce, I pulled it out my ass. That's good enough. It's good sauce. Alright, let's see what happened here. So we got this nice move up the inside. Oh, Edward, yeah. Where did you finish? Oh, the Audi livery special. Dirty Audi car. No wonder you didn't beat us. Or did you? You better not have beaten us. So we got a nice move here. Got into T1 nicely. We're leaving space. We're leaving so much space. Like, this is what I try and do is just basically almost cut the track. Just even though there's nobody next to us, you just want to leave as much room for the other cars as possible, so that they, because they obviously are going to sweep across. So, you know, I'm really giving them a chance to not hit me. Like, they really have a good chance here. What is he doing? How do you come off that corner? I mean, I guess it's not that bad. It's the guy joining. It's this guy's to blame, really. He's probably moving over because of this guy. What is that? What are you doing? He's not made the corner at all. And then rejoined into the traffic. Oh, you idiot. Come on, man. Ah, dear. Well, that's some terrible driving. Fortunately, nobody wrecked. One car's width and no more. Right, what lap was the punt on us? Hang on, where's my rear wing? Oh, does this car not have one? Does it just use the bodywork scoop or something? Why does this car not have a rear wing? What's going on here? How on earth does it generate enough downforce? I don't know. No. Is it from these side things? No, I didn't know. I don't pay attention. All ground effect. Pugot effect. It did actually... It did actually have a rear wing, but it was a Peugeot, so it fell off at the factory. And then they were like, oh, shit. If we admit this, we'll never live it down. So they were like, I'll just ship it as it is. And that's how it... Yeah. Just so you know. It's a true story, that. What?
This game needs a couple of coupe cars for fun, or open it up to mods.
Thank
Happy
you.
anniversary, my shiny-headed English pet.
30 months. Thank you, Zedward Dog, for being a member. Thanks for supporting us, man. Really appreciate that. 30 months. Bloody hell. Oh, man. I need a cup of tea. We're going to watch this punt. Then I'm getting a cup of tea. I'm absolutely dying. I haven't had a tea for like 2 hours. my tea levels have... It's like the deploy mode in the car. My tea levels are dropping. I need to turn the tea deploy up. There it is. There it is. Right, here we go. Now, it's going to look like it was my fault, because this is what always happens. When you look at replays and you've complained about another driver, it always turns out to be your fault. So, the moral of this will be, never look at replays, guys, because they make you look bad. Right. For sure, he was not close enough. Is it the same guy? I broke exactly at the break point. He's not close enough to make the pass there, and then he's intentionally come off the brakes when he's got like a slight nose in. Yeah, he's just understeered straight into us. Bloody hell. Let's look at it from his view. He's just flat out understeered into us. You can see his front nose is just not going in at all. Also, look how far back he is in this car. It was H. Mika. He's not even... You can see the understeer. It's just going straight at that point. Yeah, he needed to be close. He needed more overlap before the corner as well, really, for it to work. Because he has, but even with our turning, we've not even turned in too much. So he has space. I'm putting guilt on him. It wasn't the worst move from him. It's very easy to understeer in these cars. The problem was, I called it, you can see in the live stream, I called it that he wasn't going to make it from here, because you can't make this corner at this angle. If I've broke at the break point I've broken at, like where I broke there, he's not going to brake later and still make the corner. So I mean, the thing is, I could have just moved out of the way. Braked. Braked potato. The understeer. The understeer's he's like, well, I'll turn, but my car's not going to turn with it. Oh dear. He needs active brake to know how much to brake. Oh well, it's not the worst. Like, he's only misjudged it by a small amount, so it's not the worst. Yeah, it was the second hit. There's no undercutting around this corner, and also not when this guy's this far back going into the corner. Yeah, I know, the wheel input doesn't... We're not going by that. Oh, wow. We'll get him back in another race. At least he's got a good icon. I don't think it was an intentional punt. That's the thing. And it was fun racing anyway. And with this being knocked back there, we got all the interesting race stuff that we had afterwards. We didn't get damage from it, so maybe it made the race better. That's how I'm going to justify it to myself. I thought that was great fun, guys. I thought it was a really good fun race. So amazing, really. It's actually quite strange to be doing sim racing and actually having fun racing. Again, there's a huge difference. Oh, let me do the poll. Between playing a racing sim where you're trying to avoid the issues of the simulator versus playing a racing sim where you're trying to just race as fast as possible and pushing things. And sure, you make mistakes. You will still have issues, but you're not like... The issues that you're avoiding are mistakes that you've induced yourself from overdriving, which I know I'm not a real driver, so I can't know this, but from everything I've seen in real motorsport and all the drivers I've spoken to, and the reason why race drivers feel stupid when they crash a lot of the time is because the mistakes weren't, whoops, I didn't know what happened, or, the fundamental car setup was terrible. I mean, that can happen, obviously, but most of the mistakes are I pushed too hard, I did a dumb move, I attacked too hard, I cut too much corner, I got a flat spot for running slightly, I broke the tyre on the edge of the curbing. It's not, or they spin because there's damage to the vehicle, or there's oil on the track, or another car's done something. It's not. And in those scenarios, they're like, well, what can you do? But like, yeah. Anyway. But I guess someone would say, they'd go, well, people are just people underdrive in real life, and in Sims they tend to overdrive, and that's why people have more problems in Sims because they overdrive. But it's weird, isn't it? Should we do one more prototype? Should we do one more fixed prototype to wrap things up? Oh yeah, the rating. Rating, let's see what we got. Here we go. Let's see what we got from this. Gained 4 places. Plus 2.5. Can't gain any more safety rating. Too good. Race contact with H. Mika. I wonder what that was. Finished in the top half of the results in the top split. That's good. I'll take that. We need a cup of tea. Tell you what, I'm going to go and grab a cup of tea. A nice warm cup of tea to cool me down. That's how that works, guys. And then we do this. Oh my god, it's like... I have aircon and I'm dying. What is the temperature? It's more... I think it's just really humid. It's 22. Oh, it's 80% humidity. What? No wonder. 80%. You might as well be in a swimming pool. Hi, guy. 80% humidity. Bloody hell. It's ridiculous. Okay, so if you've got the base version of the game, for water-cooled PC, you can do the base version of the game. I think you can do. Can you do these fixed prototypes? Can't you do all the daily races? with the base version of the game, or do you need DLC for them? Because this is confusing a lot of people. We definitely need to make a video on this because a lot of people really keep asking the same question. So bronze stuff. Okay, so the bronze is all base content. So that's... Did you know the forecast temperatures are measured in shade? Not sun. Yeah, well, if it was measured in sunlight, it would be if it was in the sunlight, the temperature would be like 80°C, like the because you'd end up with the like the infrared. Yeah. You kind of don't want to buy a bunch of stuff to race, yeah. Bloody, I'm gonna get some drink. I'm actually, I feel like I'm gonna pass out, guys. Like, it's so weirdly warm. It's the humidity. Right. Back in a second. We'll just see if it's... I put a wet shirt on my head. Will that work? Is this the... Is this how we... I look like Mother Teresa. It's a Christmas shirt as well, so presumably that's cooler, right? Is this how you stay cool? Oh dear. Look at a weird pirate. We've got some ice water here. Oh. There we go. Yeah, we are surrounded by electrical devices. Middle class pirate. Yeah, basically. Jamaican bobsled team member. I want someone to make a bobsled simulator. I'd really like that. Right, let's take some fuel out here. We'll do this race. Hope everyone's having a nice afternoon and keeping cool. I'm going to start selling Game of Muscle branded air conditioners. No, I've run out of cut. All I have is this. All I have is this little mug. I did have a... Oh no, I've just poured tea on my phone. Oh shit. Right in the USB port. Oh no. Oh, it's waterproof, isn't it? It's alright, it's the Google Pixel. That's why you buy Google Pixel. Tea proof. Alright, here we go, perfect. It's an intense tea. Here we go. We've got to get a good quality here. Yeah. Oh, it's been good fun though, driving. It was worth braving the heat because the tracks are changing tomorrow. It was fun to do another race at Interlagos. IPT rated. Yeah, my basement is about 1,800 watts. The sim centre, because we have 2 fill lights as well. Key light, fill light, 3 screens, 5090. PC behind me is on as well, and we've got the streaming PC, and then we've got a 3080 Ti in another computer. They only use 40 watts, well, 20 to 30 watts when they're not on, like when they're not doing stuff. A do-rag. I do have some of them. Oh, there it is. I don't know, it's sometime in the day, I think. I want to do some glider flying before we end this stream as well. I know how much you guys love it. But where should we fly a glider? What would be a really nice glider flight to do? No, Grand Canyon is actually really bad for gliding. People always suggest it, but it's under... Grand Canyon's a canyon. I don't know what Peru's like in Microsoft Flight Sim. Maybe we could do some Swiss gliding. That'd be nice with grass. we could do the New Zealand coastline. Yeah, we've got like coastline would be nice. On the South Island. Well, aren't there some places in Australia? Lake Geneva. Oh, we could do that then. That could be fun. We've got the weather profile, so we can just put on the a medium weather profile. We should get one more lap in as well. Well, remember that, and we can set it up. I also want to tweak my Microsoft Flight Sim settings because I want to get it so it runs absolutely flawlessly. So we do have some. Occasionally the frame rate drops a bit and stutters. I was thinking of installing that mod. Oh yeah, Flight Sim 24. It's broken, but you can have a lot of fun with it. But yeah, it's not as polished as it should be. But there's that frame rate mod. What's it? The detail mod that apparently does a better job than the sim. It does look amazing. It's just the low percentage times when it stutters. Well, it's a Microsoft product, isn't it? It's although, in fairness, Windows 11 has not been totally terrible. It's not. I mean, it's been a bit stupid and arbitrary, and it did randomly cause. Oh, we still had some random issues with the screens, but yeah, not. Mostly been pretty good. Yeah, all the background annoying stuff is off. Don't even have encryption or anything on. This system doesn't have anything sensitive on it at all, so. This computer is literally a purely gaming PC that then goes to the live stream PC. Well, Microsoft Flight Sim also, I think, is the technology they're developing could be used in lots of things. Only pictures of Dee Dee Gill. Exactly. What more do you need on a computer? Come on. Dee Dee Gill's the perfect lady. Come on. Oops. Not the best corner exit. Oh, bloody hell. We're 18th. Couldn't have gone any worse. Well, that's the first challenge, I guess. 1 of 10 splits. Oh my god. Oh, that's wild good. It's nice and cool.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Okay, here we go, guys. From the back. Nice. If you're watching on YouTube, if you've just joined us, you can click the like button if you feel like it, or don't. Click the dislike button, or do nothing. If you like sim racing, you can give us a sub if you want to. You can become a member if you want to support us monthly. We also have memberships on Twitch. You can link your... If you've got Amazon Prime and you want to support us for free and not get any adverts on Twitch, you can link Amazon Prime with Twitch and then become a member. And then I get like $1. But appreciate that. And you get no adverts. And yeah, there you go. We also have Patreon as well. Game of Muscle Patreon. You can sign up for there for free. We have paid memberships there. We also put our techno music and stuff on there as well. We do have some guides on there, but we need to get more like force feedback guides and other things on there. We'll do that one day. One day in a million years it will happen. Yeah, there's lots of people interested in LMU. This is the thing, right? This is how you can tell when a game has like a general underlying interest. Is if when
Formation lab has started.
if live streamers live stream it, what type of viewership are they getting? So LMU's relatively new on Twitch, yet we get similar views that we get for iRacing, right? And on YouTube there's a fair bit of like live interest in watching the races and stuff, so you know, normally you'd only really get that with ACC or iRacing. Here we go, guys.
Okay, let's go.
What are you doing? Why would you not just feed in behind? Why would you go for the pit maneuver? Whoops, car behind's in the wall. Oh, fair enough. Why are there slow guys in the corner? Why, what a drift entry! skillfully snagged the brake just to get the drift hooked up there.
Time 2:20.4.
Pro move. Absolutely intentional. Totally intentional. It was on purpose. Calculated, guys. Snagged it just at the right time. The nuke's been dropped again. Belgium's getting pummeled. Hello, Neil Lund. How's it going, man? Hope you're good. OC Racing, hello. Guys, check out OC Racing on YouTube. Does lots of review videos. He films by holding a camera in his mouth. Are you going to get in LMU and race with us? It's fantastic. Can we have a shout out for OC Racing? Sounds so dirty. It is. It doesn't just sound dirty. This is the dirtiest sim channel on the internet. Secret POV shot.
That time was a 2:09.94.
I'm loving the drift entry today. I think it's meant to be sun breaking through the clouds. But it's really ridiculous. Oh, drift! Pump drift. Can we take advantage? That's the main question. Three wide.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Who was that? Thank you. I couldn't see the username there. Will Booty, thank you. Felix, thanks for
The
following.
pace car is out of control.
We appreciate the follows, guys. Welcome. Felix962. I quite like the name Felix. It's a good name. Don't really hear it. It's not very. Hardly anyone's called Felix in the UK. Yeah, well, I think that's probably why. Because of the adverts in the UK. It is quite a common Scandinavian name. Special. I'm special. Not in that way. Oh, no one's making the corner. Slow down, slow down. Cheeky inside move, thank you. Whoa, no, I've done what everyone does. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. He's an idiot. We're all idiots. Too much throttle. Whoops. Idiot pilots. Ah, no. Self-tit winkle. Jesus Christ. I can't believe I did that. can't believe you've done this. Oh, that was so newbie. Absolute noobmeister. It was nice of the other guy to copy me, though. It's just OBS. You just do have a replay clip, and then there's a plug-in, and then you just have it bring up the scene. What doing? I should have pushed the wheel in harder, then we wouldn't have spun. I didn't push it in hard enough. Throttle! You're breaking the car! I just think people don't tend to use it because you have to have your OBS set up specifically, and then it uses up the memory, and it's incredible. 7 seconds of replay.
Mind the gap.
We can also play the last clip as well by pushing this button. It'd be really nice. We could set up a way to cycle through clips. It'd be nice. We have it set up now, so basically you just push one button, it saves the 20 seconds, it loads it up, displays it on the stream, but it saves the clips for me as well. But it'd be really nice to be able to, and you can set this up, it'd be really nice to be able to press a button to put last replay, last 5 replays, and then have it on the stream deck with like 1 to 5, so you could go through them. But that is a royal pain in the ass to set up. Oh yeah, the other reason why people might not do it is if they stream on a single PC, it has a habit of absolutely destroying your performance. But we use a dual stream setup. There are, they could do with some more Noodle Men. It is a bit of a failure of the developers. Ning NGN 007, how's it going? Welcome. The worst thing about being in the top split is that if you make one mistake, you're done. You ain't catching back up. Thanks for subscribing. It's Jacob. Thank you. Welcome. Thanks for clicking the like button on YouTube as well, guys. We need some like button graphics. We should be okay. Yeah, we'll probably lose a bit of rating, but should be mostly okay. Oh, that's nice. It's nice of him to park up and give us a chance to catch up. It is pretty hot, so that's why we're wearing a cloth on our head, which we poured water all over.
That time was a 2:10.60.
Toasty, it's like living in an oven. It's the humidity that's the problem. They'll be melting. The tube trains will be broken as well. Trains keep breaking down in the UK because the tracks, they're not designed to, they're only designed to operate in 5 degrees centigrade in the UK. If it go, 12 degrees and wet. If it's not 12 degrees and wet, everything falls apart in the UK. Imagine getting the Northern Line when it's 34 degrees in central London. Bakerloo line's probably really bad as well. A good cheapo option, if you don't have humidity issues in your house in general, you've got a large room that's well ventilated. You can buy fans that spray, like they're misting fans. They'll spray water at you, and they don't work as well when it's humid, but they work quite well. You can buy little handheld ones actually, but a misting fan blowing on you is really quite good, and they're not that expensive, and they're a lot smaller than an aircon. But you need you do need to make sure that you've not got damp issues in your house or flat.
Lap 2, 12.15.
Yeah, tube stations are mental. There's no aircon on the London Underground. Well, there might be. There is on the Victoria line, I think. Not Victoria, the Elizabeth line, but not on. Not on any of the older lines. The ventilation is all from the trains pushing air through the tunnels. I think some train stations have aircon, like what's it called? Canary Wharf Station, Westminster. The newer stations, all the stations that have the doors on them that stop people jumping on the tracks, they tend to have it. District and Circular Line's not too bad. They're pretty. A lot of them are above ground. They're very high up. It's Bakerloo and Northern Line that's a death. Yeah, Northern Line, and the trains are shit. The trains are like 1970s or maybe even older. They're really old trains on it. So those of you that don't know, sometimes when the trains break down, to fix them, they have to go into a museum to find components to fix the trains. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. That's not a joke. They literally have to go to a museum to find parts to fix some of the trains. That's how old the trains are. It's so stupid. Oh dear. Or they have to, like, sometimes they get the old parts and then they'll reconstruct a new part. Don't make them like you used to. Many of you don't know that, but half the London Underground trains are actually pulled by a horse or a very angry man. That's why London Underground train drivers are always on strike, and also why they're paid quite well, because they have to tug the train through the underground. It's our job, very hard job, but someone has to do it. They still use candles to light the underground. Most of London still uses gas lights. And that's where the term gaslighting comes from, is that someone says, hang on a minute, it's 2025. Shouldn't we improve our infrastructure? And then the British government goes, no, everything is perfectly fine. That's why it's called gaslighting. When did the posh British people start saying mega? Oh, I don't know. What does bosh mean? That's a London thing. Bish bash bosh. Just like done, doesn't it? Or like fixed. Bosh just means like hit something. but then it's turned into hit it and fix it. Yeah, and there is the tool brand, Bosch. Yeah, but I don't think that's what they mean. But the train tickets are actually the same price. What's happened is that the paper that the tickets are printed on has gone up in value. Oh, I'm doing it again.
Lap 2, 11.15.
Yeah, there's no electricity in London. Now, most people use contactless. In fairness, London is more advanced than Paris. Like, you can't use contactless in Paris. You have to get a Parisian travel card. Or, I mean, you can use there is a mobile app, actually, to be fair. You just buy the ticket through the mobile app. But you can't just use contactless to pay. Which is a shame, because that's how that's probably the best thing about the London Underground, is that you just have contactless on your phone, and then you take your phone out and then someone can steal your phone off you. It's really handy. If you're a pocket thief, it's really nice because you can stand by the ticket gates and you can see what phones people have, and then you can stalk them around London and rob them. That's why they put that system in place. It was a left initiative to help less well-off people be able to make money stealing telephones off people. Yeah, it's really good. It's one of Labour's more popular policies. I am probably. I'm not really concentrating. Yeah, I need to put more of a dead zone in. I have a habit of resting my foot on the brake pedal, and then I have quite sensitive brake. It's one of my favourite things to do. I mean, yeah. It's normally tourists. I mean, I'm constantly telling people on the tube to, like, keep the bags in front of them. like it's so dumb. Honestly, people are clueless. You have these innocent Europeans that think that the UK is not a third world country. Big tips for tourists in London. Make sure you get a pass for all the... Well, you have to book all the museums and stuff to get into them, even if they're free. So make sure you book in advance. Get a pass that has, like, if you wanted to do, like, London Zoo, Madame Tussauds, Baker Street, if you want to do all the tourist stuff, buy, like, a pass that includes all of them. There's, like, a specific London one. Yeah, don't have open saggy bags or baggy stuff in your pockets on the tube and things. Keep stuff to you, but most of the, like, tourist areas are pretty fine, to be honest. What else? London Eye's overrated. You can go to the top of the Tate Modern, get a really good view. You can get a really good view of London from the walkie-talkie, the Sky Garden, and you can just book that. I think it's free as well. That's better than the London Eye as well. Yeah. The old electric plant, you mean Battersea Power Station? I've not been to that. It's not really an observation tower. You can go to where the control room was. It's got like a famous glass ceiling or something. I've not been in it. I always wanted to, because every time I'd go past it, they were working on it. It took them like 15 years from when it shut down. I think it shut down in like the 90s. maybe the 80s. So it took them like 25 years or something to actually finish converting it into flats and offices. So it's worth, yeah, it's I don't know if it's worth going into unless you're like a fanatic of it. I'd say you don't really need to as a tourist. Like going to the top of the Tate Modern is probably better. Tate Modern's got a coffee shop at the top that's not overpriced, and you get a good view. And it's on the South Bank, and you're probably already going. So if you're a tourist, you probably like want to go like Trafalgar Square. Walk from Trafalgar Square. You could go to the House of Parliament. You could walk past the guards. There's the horse guards, and 10 Downing Street, Trafalgar Square, 10 Downing Street, House of Parliament. Then you can walk across Westminster Bridge. Then you can walk like you could go on the London Eye. Then you can walk down the South Bank. Yeah, you could see a lot of London really easy. Like in one day, you could walk like a really nice walk along the river, see all the stuff. You know, do the tourist thing, and do it for free as well. If you've got kids and things, you want to tire them out a bit, and you don't want to spend a load of money. There's also if you don't like lots of people and you're like doing a tourist thing in London, there's a canal that goes from London King's Cross train station, London St Pancras. Well, first of all, at London St Pancras, you just walk up past the Google offices and towards there's a canal. There's a nice area with some shops, and when the tennis is on, they put it on a display, and it's all outdoors. There's some nice fountains that kids can play in. It's pretty clean. It's quite nice. But if you wanted to then walk, you can walk up the canal, and then you can go past like there's some other tourist areas you can walk through, and you can walk up towards like London Zoo, and there's a lot of joggers. It depends on the time of year and the time and what the weather's like and everything else, but it's often like for a walk along water, it's often quite peaceful, and you get good views of stuff. It's out of the way of London a bit, like the noise. You can also see into people's gardens of the really like luxury houses and stuff. So that's quite nice. Yeah, Imperial War Museum is quite good. Went there a few years back with Paul Smith. It's good fun actually. Yeah. No, Imperial War Museum hang on. Is the Imperial War Museum the one in Greenwich, or is that the one that's on the one closer to central London? There's the one in Greenwich which has like a load of stuff in it. Okay, yeah, so that's one in central. Yeah, Science Museum's good. Science Museum's really good for like young kids and teenagers actually. And even as an adult, there's stuff to see in there, and it's got like a cinema where you can watch like a science film. Yeah, it's a good. Science Museum's great. Science Museum would keep like most kids entertained for like a good half day. Transport Museum as well is really good so in Covent Garden, which is worth visiting as a tourist. Cafes, lots of food, because Covent Garden is next to Leicester Square, which is quite close to Trafalgar Square. Covent Garden has like lots of little touristy stuff, which is quite nice, and a little market. But it has the London Transport Museum, which is you have to pay to get into it. But if you had like kids from like 3 to 7 years old, they would love it. There's little ticket machines for them to stamp, stuff that little kids go crazy for. And they also do like tours and things, and the staff are really, really good with little kids. This has turned into a London tour guide live stream. A museum's free, yeah. A lot of them are, most of them are, but you have to book some of them, book a time slot since COVID, basically. Does your custom scam people's phones for memes and torture them? Probably. No, I don't think we've not gone that far yet. I'd give it a few years though. Give it a few years. Ah, dear. Let's have a look at I think we lost rating on that, but it was a recovery. We're going to do a glider flight next, guys. Goodbye to all our viewers that enjoy racing but hate fun games. But we're doing a glider flight. I don't care if it kills the stream. We have to get some glider flying in. Otherwise, I've not lived. So, I love gliders. I really like gliders, guys. Try and get glider flights in. Our results here, let's see. Yeah. Oh no! No, it was a mega loss. This was a disaster. Are we getting 2 places? Oh dear, what a disaster. Minus 13! Bloody hell. That was well harsh. What on earth? Oh no. Oh well. Expected you to finish. Oh, it's a disaster. Right, we need a glider to. Right, let's. Yeah, backseat gliding. Here we go. Oh, do you like my wallpaper, guys? Look at this. Do you like it? I use AI entirely appropriately. AI is basically only good for meme posts. Right, pedals, and we've got to get our joystick working here. We need to, so apparently one of the issues with Microsoft Flight Sim is if you launch it from an icon, that is what causes the startup bug. Thanks for subscribing. Twitch. Let's put this on. Well, we've got profiles now. Right, there we go. We have our... We have our rudder pedal. And then... flight stick. Let's load the profile preemptively. There we go, that's working. So, we're going to try loading Flight Sim from Steam. Before we do that, let's see if we got much salt on our last video. I haven't checked the comments. It's always fun to check the comments and see if we've... Oh, 143 comments, bloody hell. This statement would make sense if you couldn't buy fast cars. Oh. It's a great video saying all the obviously correct logical things grumpy sim dads would never admit. Logical fallacies around this topic and trying to get through thick skulls isn't easy. Well, it's really weird that the counter arguments are not actually counter arguments. That you get like people straw man quite a lot. It's very strange. Most engineers who design and create race cars are not professional drivers, just saying. Actually, a lot of the comments on this video are not... let's load the sim. Are not actually bad. I was expecting to just get more people screaming at us. That's often... Actually, people have put effort into the comments, which is nice. Having mostly been an iRacing driver, but having been a sim racing title since the 90s, I've seen all of them come and go. One thing stands out to me about how there are flaws in physics model as opposed to the driving model, which I think is very good, is by taking a look at setups used by the setup shops for producing the best lap times. There are wild mismatches with spring weight, shock values, roll bar stiffness, and in some case ramp angles. As someone who has experience in building race cars and have read many books on car setup, these mismatches make no sense and fly in the face of what I thought was established knowledge. Having said that, iRacing has a large population of real-life high-quality race drivers, and while they aren't as openly critical as you have been, the lack of vocal criticism by them tells me that by consensus, it provides the most realistic overall driving experience. It seems to me that at times you're dismissive of iRacing and the level of criticism seems unbalanced compared to your views on other titles. When there is no perfect sim... Hang on! There's a large population of real-life high-quality racing drivers. While they aren't as openly as critical, the lack of vocal criticism by them tells me that by consensus, it provides most driving... No, it doesn't. Right, no, that doesn't make logical sense. It tells you that they're not critical of it, which, I mean, okay, I can see where he's trying to come from, is that you go, but if something, there's actually more real-wheel drivers playing Assetto Corsa 1 than there are real-wheel drivers using iRacing to be, like, in terms of actual training tools, like actual professional simulator usage. So, and you really don't hear anything. But that wouldn't be an argument for AC1 over iRacing, would it? It don't make sense. I kind of see what he's getting at. Like, if you had a load of people using something and they're not complaining, but they did actually complain about it, and then they got told to shut up. So there has actually... So it's actually that this shows you... It's an interesting comment because it shows you the... it shows you the power of controlling the narrative, but because real drivers were expressly told not to be critical of the simulator. You know, just shut up and leave it alone. Don't publicly dismiss it. Personally, I think Mario Kart's the most realistic. Hang on. Only race drivers who've been paid to say that a particular sim is more realistic than all other sims can be fully trusted when it comes to assessing the physics engine of said particular simulator. End of. The only exception to this rule are fanatic tea drinkers. I'm inclined to believe someone who's actually driven in competitive motorsport, particularly at a high level, is much more likely to have a better understanding than the physics of such a motor car. Don't disagree, that wasn't the argument. However, that's not to suggest that a non-real race driver or sim racer couldn't have a good understanding. If this was a similar argument about sports cars or football, golf or tennis, then there's no argument that a professional sportsman would have more knowledge of the physics involved in the sport. Well, actually not the physics involved in the sport. They would be better at the sport and the activity, but it's very common that professional gymnasts, Olympian football gymnasts and top level footballers actually don't know, and they hire specific coaches that are worse at the activity but understand the activity better from a technical point of view. So actually they've actually made a good argument against themselves. If the best people at something were always the best at breaking something down, you wouldn't ever need coaches. If you've never played football, you'll have no clue what's involved in playing the game. Yeah, well, I mean, yes and no. No matter how much you shout your uninformed advice from the stands at your TV screen, because you decide to support your team of choice at 18-year-old because everyone down at the pub talks about football. Okay. These are all like beside the point of the video. Anyway, let's go flying, guys. It's glider time. Oh dear. Get it, glider. We're going to change some graphics settings here as well. So I want to get a bit more. We do have a 5090. Gert Tractor. If no one's complaining, everything is fine. Governments know this well, hence why this is. Yeah. I've been living in North Korea for a while now, and I've not seen anybody complain about the dear leader and his management of the economy and food and resources. So the only real conclusion I can come to is that everything's fine. Right? I think we can all agree. We need ultra grass, guys. Rocks can go off. Plants can go off. Trees can be on high. Trees use up a lot of performance in this. He glided off the track. Right. This should work. This should be good settings. Where are we gliding? Someone saying, are we doing Switzerland? Well, Lake Geneva or something. I don't know what Lake Geneva is. What's Lake Geneva? You're going to have to let me know because I have no idea where it is. But where's Geneva? LFHN. Oh, here we go. What hills are we doing? So we're going to try and get around. So we'll take off from here. We'll probably have to take off from here to get enough altitude. Oh no, there's clouds. There should be thermals over the city, so. Why is the sim struggling? What's going on here? Ah, it's just crashed. Too much Geneva, guys. We've been Genevaed. Oh, that was weird. Let's try loading again. See if it gives us the crash message. That was really random. But we'll try and do like a circuit. LFHN to LSGZ to LSZG. Well, we'll see if this loads. My ice water. Oh, amazing. Got a giant ice cube. Look at that. Doesn't that look refreshing? It's funny how you know the ice in the North Pole, or like just in ice sheets and stuff, how the water's got tons of bacteria in it that's really dangerous, but it looks really fresh and clear. We'll have a nice view of this. It'll be good. Wonder if it'll crash again. Let's take off from here. Oh, we didn't get the. Oh, look at this livery. That's nice. Thanks for subscribing, Chris Medicine. Let's go for the bog standard launch. Yeah, we'll take off from here and then we should be able to use the hills. If we got the weather, we can aim to land. Maybe we can make it to... Well, we'll go around the river and then we'll land here if we can. We'll try and land in LSG. Which way is the wind? North to south. We need the wind to be... we need it to be like west to east. $10 knots. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Hang on, no, we want the wind on the other side. We want it coming from the, like, northwest. Oh, where's this big ridge line then? Oh, this one. I wanted to go on the other side of the river. This ridge line here. Okay. So how about we go... Maybe we can do this and then try and land on this one. We can go across there and then go back, then try and cross the river and land... Oh, bloody game. Here we go. We'll do this. We'll take off here and then try and get some altitude with some thermals and then fly across this ridge line and then try and get back across. That'll be fine. Let's do it! No, I know, I know what you mean, but we're just doing our own little tinkle. We should have some all right thermals with these clouds as well. Hang on, why is the winch on the back of the aircraft? This is not a good start. This is a problem. Why is the winch behind us? Microsoft! Should we do it and see what happens? Why? Here we go. Reverse winch glider flight. What could go wrong? Flaps down. Oh, it's going. Reverse launch. Reverse launch. Reverse launch. Oh, well, that worked. Thanks, Microsoft. Oh. Oh, my God. And that's how you launch a glider. Oh, dear. Thanks for the clip, Microsoft. We almost pulled it off. We ended up going a little bit forwards. Oh, I've got to go all the way back to the menu and redo the old bloody thing. I think this game was developed by Microsoft just to torture people. They should have saved the weather, at least. Christ. Let's specifically pick that. Right. Let's see if this one worked. We haven't flown at Lofted Island, no. Is that something we need to try? Well, maybe... Oh, is the winch on the right side? Yes! Oh, don't tell me the game's just crashed. No. No, okay. Right, here we go. Yeah, we're just trying stuff out then, but it would be nice to do some really long glider flights. Here we go, guys. At least the winch is attached. Flaps there. They're working. Turn the bip-ty bop off. Turn this. Kept this save that setting. That's nice. Here we go, guys. Look at those hills. It looks Switzerland. Lake Geneva. Mega flight. Let's go. Hold on to your hats, ladies and gentlemen. Is there anything I've forgotten? I think we're good. We need to have the... Yep, everything's good there. We're ready. Get ready for the winch release. Signal for the launch. Whoops. Held on to that a bit long. Right, let's try and find a thermal. Oh, landing gear roll. Oh. Would appear to be a lack of thermals here. Huge disaster. Oh, we're going to have to land in this field, guys. We'll try that again. Just land in this field. Watch out for that tree. We lost our internet connection. Why is my brakes not working? Oh. Connection to network lost. What's going on here? Just this computer's just disconnected. Bloody hell! Billy Orish! Thanks for the raid. We just this computer's just disconnected for some reason. I don't know why. Thank you very much for raiding us there. Really appreciate it. Guys, check out Billy Orish's channel if you haven't. Oh man, we've lost internet on this computer. Don't know why. That's very weird. Well, yeah, we still have internet on the other computers, so it's incredibly strange. Let me just, I'll only be able to see chat on that computer. Hope you're well. You got to run. Yeah, we're all right. Thanks. Hope you're doing all right as well. I think Billy Orish deployed a virus. No, it's my whole. It's this whole of this whole computer. But it's probably some issue with the network card or something. Maybe it's overheated. We will. Yeah, we'll just let it reconnect. I might have to unplug it and plug it back in. Okay, I can't even close Microsoft Flight Sim. That's crazy. Oh, there we go. Well, hang on. I'm gonna unplug and plug it back in. Okay, we're back. Let's try again. Yeah, I've just... I think the router, the hub I use overheated. That is well random. We're doing this flight if it kills me. Every time we try to play Flight Sim, there's always some like weird bug. Right. Beautiful. Hope everyone's all right. Hello, Tortellini. Spa. How's it going, man? You need to get some glider flying, Tortellini. It's well good. Were you at Spa? Is he drunk again? Tortellini been drinking again. Typical Tortellini. He's such an alcoholic. I don't know what he's on, guys. The Tortellini. Lufton? What's that? Stock Marcus Airport. Hang on. Okay. Right, here we go. Attempt 312. It's really nice that you have to select exactly the same thing over and over again. And we're not getting the bug when we start the game up though, which is nice. Is it for getting the... We have to pick the different launch method every time though. It's expensive to do it properly. Well, it depends. Like, not if you just use a bog standard joystick, but yeah, if you want a super duper fast computer. Right, we did not have any lift, much lift, despite these clouds. We might. I tell you what, we're going to take off at this airport. Try and get some height, cross the river, and we'll try and make it. Let's try and make it up here. No, I'm trying to make it a challenge. Ah, the bloody winch is on the wrong side. How is this happening? Why is it pointing the aircraft the wrong way? What is this? Like, every time you do something in this game, there's like a new bug. Oh dear. And now we have to go back to doing the time of day again. Christ, let's force the plane to take off from over here, see if it does it. No, look, it's put us there. I'm sure I clicked on here. What if I set that as a departure? Oh my goodness. Everything in this game is a chore. There we go. Whew. Hopefully this works. Look at that grass. Here we go, guys. Attempt 4,012,000. Boop-de-bop off. Brake off. Boop-de-bop's the technical term, by the way. Everything's working. Let's go. There's a bit of lift. Beautiful. Look at this. This is what it's about. Woo! Look at that. Look at that. Bloody hell. It's almost worth the pain and suffering, guys. I mean, how crazy is this terrain? Woo! We really want to be on the other side of this hill, though. Oh dear, we've messed up. We messed up bigly. Okay, forget that. We should have stayed on the other side of the hill because the wind's on that other side. We messed up! Huge error. It's alright, it's alright. We can recover this. Oops. Whoops. Don't worry about things, guys, though. We'll find some lift. You don't want to be on the opposite side of the hill to where the lift is. Like, this doesn't look like a real place, it's crazy. Hopefully we can get some thermals. I'm hoping this cloud here in front of us is a thermal beast. Might even there might be some. Well, I guess there might be some lift off those hills there, but a bit too mild. If we don't get lift under this cloud, we're in trouble. We've got to cross, we've got to pass the river. No. Normally water's not the best. Is it, any of you got VR and do gliding in VR? Is it easier to see how far away clouds are from the 3D in VR? We're right under this cloud. Oh, what is going on with my computer? It's a thermal... a thermal-free zone, apparently. Oh. And a little bit. Or was I just imagining things? Do you think we'll make it across the river to that? It's quite a distance. At this altitude. Should we risk it for a biscuit? It's going to be a close call. I don't think we'll make it, but let's go for it. Let's see what happens. The longer you wait, the worse the situation gets. Yeah. If we're lucky, we get some magical lift. The confidence. Got lots of boats on the river. Look at that. It's crazy how big these lakes are. They look like oceans. We don't really have that many ginormous lakes in the UK. Yeah, Norway looks good. Yeah, we've done some flights around Norway. No, like obviously in Scotland there's some pretty big lakes, but even then they're not on the same scale as like the Great Lakes in America. And even yeah, like some of the, I think they just look mental as well in these countries. Hello, Floydan. Good to see you. You missed. We had some awesome racing today on LMU. Yeah, Lake District. They're not that big though. The Lake District. I mean, they're not tiny, but they're not like huge. Just along the coast, up some of the fjords. Hopefully when we get to these the hillside, got enough attitude to grab some lift. Modding your motorcycle, nice. The Sebring washing machine. Glider flying is so good though in the sim though. Just a fun thing to do, like to look at the terrain. It's the best thing you can do in Microsoft Flight Sim. We're getting some lift here. Oh, we keep getting this weird stutter. Yeah, the most stressful, relaxing thing. Yes, we got some thermal. Look at the fields. It's super interesting because you can see the different like field types and things. I mean, look at the detail. It's oh, we're getting mega thermal. My seat's set to vibrate when we're getting good lift. You can see all the like details of the fields and the different types of like towns, and it's fascinating. Yeah, like it's not that oh all the terrain just looks the same. It genuinely is really interesting to look at the different areas and the little roads and paths and things, and you know. We're well lucky. I've always liked fields. It's always been a thing of mine. Oh man, we got some mega. Look at all the cars on the road. So good. And this is crazy. Constant thermal. We're going around and around. I don't know if I get motion sick doing this in real life. Do you normally give a bit of rudder on a glider whilst you're going in circles? Or is it pretty happy? Sid Grayson, thanks for the raid, man. Welcome along. Guys, check out his channel. So the thing is, in a real aircraft, you'll be able to feel the translation. You can. They also have like a little thing on the dash so you can see. But you'll be able to feel that you can feel it. You can't in a simulator. Beep, 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 beep. We've got it on the lowest volume. We should be able to just go to the ridgeline. Let's just do that. Yeah, I can imagine. It's quite aggressive that it's like a probably like possibly even like a G or more, maybe at least half a G of because you hit the lift immediately. I did notice so I've flown in a lighter in a Cessna, and you could notice the lift change when you went over a river and then went over forest. You could feel the turbulence change and everything, and that that was really noticeable. It's amazing to me how you can have all these trees. Like, the way they've done the trees in this game is incredible. Like, I'm playing on a 4K screen, and there's millions of trees. Obviously they're not. They're like sprites that look like trees, and it's optimized. But there's trees as far as you can see, and they all look like individual trees, which is crazy. Like, it's trees everywhere. Trees! Look at that. Look at that valley. Well annoying if you live in that town and you need to get across. Well, it's instancing, so it doesn't have to. The trees using the same memory, but then you still have to position it. But then sometimes they're not. It might look like there's individual trees, but actually they're not individual trees as well. Or it could be like a shader that's making a tree-like texture. Struggling for altitude here. I don't know, like 10 knots. My airspeed's not very good though, which I'm trying to gain altitude without losing too much airspeed. I might drop some ballast actually. These fields are nice. Look at these nice fields. It's funny how much better, this is the Got Friends Payware glider. It's funny how much nicer it flies compared to the ones in the sim. Like, the poor people that get Microsoft Flight Sim and are like, oh, I've always wanted to do glider flying. And then they proceed to have, like, the worst glider flights ever because there's no presets in the sim and the gliders drive like bricks and fly like bricks. It's like, Microsoft, surely they could have glider presets. Like, just take 3 of the basic ones that they've got, that guy's put together. No, I know. And I know, I have read about gliders. But we're just trying to stay afloat here, whilst also trying to be as quick as possible. You're doing it all wrong. Yeah, we've emptied some water out of it already. No, I know. Jeez, what is it? So, what is it with backseat gliders? We're not trying to do the most optimal glider flight here. We're sort of just dicking around. I do appreciate you giving advice, and I can understand that it's really frustrating when you watch someone flying a glider incorrectly. No, I know we're not doing things optimally here. There's a whole bunch of stuff we could be doing better, but I'm just casually enjoying myself. I'm not really that fussed. I'm enjoying the process of slowly getting better. Like, so like, this is like how we do play games, right? Is I like dick around and gradually get better. If I like. I have watched a lot of glider videos because I one day I do actually want to do real gliding, and I wanted to be aware of stuff in flight sim that's absolutely not realistic, so I don't brainwash myself with negative training and end up killing myself in a real glider. So I have watched stuff, but yeah, when it comes to video games, I just like playing them and gradually getting better. That's the fun. Like, slowly getting better is fun. Following a guide and doing everything perfect straight away, you know, it kills part of the enjoyment process of getting better, if that makes sense. Like with driving sims, once you get within, like, certain pace, once you get within a certain pace, it's not as fun. Even with the game, yeah. to be fair, Microsoft is not making it easy. You know, I know how the, I can't remember the name of it, but I know the graphs and the airspeed and the optimal airspeed component, and if you've got a heavier glider, it's got more potential energy and it can fly faster, but it's the same glide slope. I know all this stuff. I mean, it's pretty obvious that they put a bloody big triangle on the screen to indicate what what's probably the slowest speed, give or take, for optimal flying. Like, why else would they put a triangle there, right? But, you know, at certain points in the flight, we might be flying slower because we're struggling to find any lift. You know? And we haven't decided where we're going to go to try and find the lift. No, I know we're not empty, but I'm happy just pootling along. I'm just saying. It doesn't update though to tell you exactly what's good for your how do you know the calculation for with the water? It probably tells you on this. Oh, that's good. Does that tell you in relation to where the wind is? Yeah, that's crazy. Tells, makes it a bit easy.
The pace car is out of control.
Yeah. How do you know the optimal speed? You should calculate before the fuck. Oh, come on. Yeah. Or this might blow your mind. Or you just play the sim and you get a feel for what speeds tend to give you the most amount of lift in the various conditions. What's more fun? I mean, you might like calculators, that's fine, and I don't disagree with doing that. It's probably a good idea. Like, planning is a big part of glider flight. But he's talking about the triangle on the top of the speedo, that yellow triangle to the right of the blue line. No, but or we can take the water out when we want to. I don't. Come on, man. Bloody hell. Jesus Christ. The mega lift in, my joystick just yanked itself forwards. Rocketing. Well, good. How crazy is this? It's amazing. Like, why is this not in the promotional material for this game? Like, do promotional videos showing the jeopardy of gliding and the conditions and explaining the lift off the ridges, then just building like an arcade thing of like points for gliding close to the ground or speed or, you know, rate, like it's so obvious that that would be the best gameplay thing you could do with this game. They wouldn't fall asleep because you put game mechanics that make it engaging, like point systems, and it looks amazing. So like I've done game design. You can make really dull shit very exciting by just putting, like, racing simulators are terrible, to be honest. Yeah, they don't understand it because it's not being conveyed to them. That's the crux. Like, why should people find Super Mario interesting? You're moving a little pixel left and right and jumping over holes and stuff. It's you know, you make stuff interesting with like point system, progressive difficulty, narrative. There's ways to make things interesting. That's how you make everything's potentially shit and also very interesting. Yeah, the pressure and jeopardy of gliding, ironically, actually makes it very good for game mechanics. But I mean, even you could have like a fun gameplay mode where you can you've got lasers on your glider, and you could shoot another glider which deploys their speed brake or something. So you could do competitive glider flying, but you can shoot the other gliders. I don't know. There's just so many things you could do that would be hilarious. Yeah, I think the thing, Renva, I think the thing is that people that aren't glider pilots have never like got used to or comfortable with like the. Well, first of all, people don't realise how insane the glide ratios are. So they don't realise that like 50-to-1 glide ratio is mental, right? Then they're not comfortable with like lift and thermals, so then you know, a glider pilot isn't like, oh my god, I don't know what's going to happen. They generally have a good idea, and then yeah, so glider pilot. I to be honest, I think all pilots should basically be glider pilots before they fly normal planes, just so that they're completely comfortable with having no engine, because you see quite a lot of accidents that have happened where the pilot could, obviously a plane doesn't have very good glide ratio compared to a glider, but like the pilot's like at high altitude and is completely shitting themselves from an engine failure, where there's loads of places they can land and there's no like, they've got ages, there's no issue, they could probably even just glide to an airport, you know, but they're not comfortable with having to land one time only. So I know a lot of people do gliding to then get the pilot's license because it's the cheapest way to get flight hours, but yeah, no, it's surprising that it's not a mandatory thing given that it's affordable, but I think gliders are where it's at. It's the purest form of flying. After helicopters. Well, jet planes are a whole nother thing, aren't they? I don't like passenger jets. I mean, you might as well be a ferry. Might as well be driving a ferry. Look at these hills. I've never understood. I've never really liked jets at all. Helicopters, gliders, and maybe like World War II, early World War II aircraft. Those are the best. You want planes that aren't that struggle, you know, that glide. Yeah. Right. I wouldn't be surprised if what happens now is a lot of people. So I think in the past there was people who went from military to from the military to general aviation and civilian aviation. But from my understanding, there's less and less. Well, in the UK at least, there's less and less military flight options. So it would make sense that you'd start seeing more people from gliders. I could be wrong. I don't really know. Just talking bollocks, really. I'm sorry. To a point that you. Well, if it makes you feel better, I did absolutely harass Fanatec every time I'd meet up with them in real life, like in person. I would be like, oh guys, when are you doing this? When are you doing force feedback joysticks? And then I do talk with Moser, and I've suggested like a whole bunch of stuff to them. But I'm not saying anything new to them though. There's loads of people in Asia that absolutely love flight sim stuff, and they obviously know the market for it. And they've just done a cheaper force feedback stick as well. Which one's the VP Force? Right, there's that. There's another one that's like mental 50 Newton meter joystick, which I'd love to try, but it's huge. I don't know how you're supposed to mount it to your sim rig. But it's got insane force feedback. The pay's terrible. Yeah, so the pay's not bad if you ignore the hours. So the problem with airline pay, this is from if there's any pilots in chat, correct me, because I don't know what I'm talking about. But the problem is that the pay's not bad until you consider that they have to do a layover. And they're staying in different places, and they're always travelling. Like, they're not. You end up with loads of pilots that end up divorced and stuff, or like, you know. Yeah, well, the Moser joystick's supposed to be 12 Newton meters, but it really doesn't feel like it. I think they're being a bit generous with the numbers. I think they're exaggerating the numbers a touch. Look at all these hills, bloody hell. We don't have fields like this in the UK. Like this much countryside, it's mental. I'd love to live here. I couldn't afford it. Can you imagine how happy you would be if you lived here? I hate these people. Look at the fields, and look at the house and the view that they get from their house. What a piss take. Why can't I have that? It's like, oh yeah, well, I'm a bit of forest and grass. Look at the beautiful grass field with forest around it, with the and there'd be ski slopes in winter. Oh, I hate them. You live in Norway and you're miserable. I'm actually pretty happy, to be honest. I have some health issues, and when they're bad, that's the only thing that's a problem. I'm actually a really pretty happy person for no reason. I don't know why. I mean, I guess being a full-time YouTuber is the most bullshit job ever, so that's probably why. But, you know. Discus 2C. Oh, hello, it's got friends. How's it going? I'm absolutely loving this aircraft, by the way. Really good job. If there's more aircraft, let me know. This is so good. Also, you guys might know this. Are you one of the people that actually developed the aircraft? Some of the aircraft seem to not output force feedback. Yeah, only took me like, I'm a bit slow. Yeah, some of the aircraft don't seem to put out. They put out the telemetry, but you can't feel the force feedback on the Moser AB9. The Microsoft ones don't as well. But I mean, this works. So it's really weird that some. It's not a problem with any of the like normal planes, but it's a really weird issue with gliders. So something to do with how the maybe the control surfaces are implemented. Yeah, gliding's getting huge, guys. I'm telling you. How can it not? It's like the best thing to do in flight sims. I mean, look at this. Just released your next glider today, as in like the 1st of the 7th. Oh, new disc. So I need to get this. We'll get it. We can do a noob review. I'm gonna say it's terrible, just to troll. Is a new glider like a fancy one? I'd like. What I would really like is a really high quality shit glider, like an old one. I know there are some mods existing, but like the jankiest, crappiest glider that's a really high quality mod. I think I would really like that. Because this has too much. Look at this. I mean, honestly, like, it's cheating, isn't it? Look. Like, what? Come on. We've got a tablet. We've got. Oh, it's too much. Got gravel. Thank you, man. This. I mean, look. We've got too many dials. We've got. I mean, there's carpet. There's even like. Look, it's like blowers. There's someone giving you a foot massage in the footwell. The seat gives you it's a vibrating seat. That's not real gliding, is it? It's pathetic. Look at this ridge. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Bloody hell. It makes the UK look terrible. I hate the Swiss. Look at that. Look at that. Bloody Swiss. I hate them. Can you imagine living here? Jesus. There's a house down there. Absolute gits. Look at that. Absolutely amazing. Whoa! Jeez. Force speed. Oh, we went over the... we're on the other side of the lift there. The joystick just yanked us. Well, welcome to Gamer Muscle laments the Swiss and their amazing countryside. Lofton Islands. Okay. Where is it? Where is Lofton? It sounds. Is that the Norwegian thing? We'll definitely do that next. Gliders would be good. You can get a nice cool breeze as well at altitude. Just like Brett. Yeah, it looks like Milton Keynes. Oh dear. Should we sweep along the ground a bit? So it's really nice having motorised collective on the forcing back joystick, because it gets pretty uncomfortable holding a joystick at an angle non-stop. So if you could just set the not collective, you know what I mean, trim. You could just set the trim. It's really nice. We're zooming. We're definitely going to have to try this in VR. Is that an airport on this hill? I don't know it. No, I have a loose idea. I think this is like a little airport. It's really random, like a little glider airport. It's not in Microsoft Flight Sim, but it visually looks like one. Oh my god, this is so good. This in VR will be mind-blowing. Thank you to who? Who am I saying thank you to? Who's giving me the product? What's going on? Oh, thank you. What? How are they sending it to me? What's going on? I'm simple. I'm too absorbed in my gliding here.
Oh, did you email it to me? Oh, thank you. What, my Microsoft Flight Sim? I'm so confused. Oh, on the web page. Thank you very much. Well, we'll do some more gliding tomorrow. Thank you, appreciate it. I'm going to give it a negative review though. even if it's really good, I'm going to slag it off. Because you know what I really hate about people that are into gliding? They're all really nice. And it really annoys me. Do you know? Joel Gortner? Like, we've known him for like years through sim racing, and he works with on Race Room and sim stuff, and he's done videos for years as well. So, but he does a lot of gliding stuff. He helps people out. He's helped us out with stuff. He's for no reason. He's just too nice, and I've just, you know, it just sickens me. It really does sicken me how like positive, friendly, helpful, and encouraging glider people are. They should all be thrown off. They should all have the canopy opened and be thrown out. I know I'm on the other side of the ridge. It's fine. I like to live dangerously in downdraft. I wanted to experience the dark side. Which was the airport? I can't remember where we were flying to. I think it was at the end of this. I think we were flying to the airport at the end of the other river. Oh yeah. Still got a bit to go. Toxic gliders. Well, the thing is with gliders, you can't, they're so amazing, you can't be angry. Like, because it is so pure to just like what the weather is, and is out of your control, and you have to, you will die if you are stupid, and you know, you will fly into someone if you're stupid. It kind of forces you to take a very like non-competitive mindset. You should have gone to bed an hour ago. I know. Gliders are like loaded up Civ. You end up going, oh, I'll tell you what, I'll just go, just gonna go a bit further. We'll go a bit further. We'll go along here. If you haven't, guys, on YouTube there's some absolutely amazing glider videos of like coastal gliding. It's one of the biggest. There's the most viewed glider video on YouTube is the guy landing in Italy in the rain, and it's a really good video. It's sort of light drizzle, and he flies over a little town and then lands on the runway. Well good. I'm surprised that it's totally acceptable to fly that low in a glider over a town, but I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to. In the UK, if you have to be over like 200 foot from any structure in a light aircraft. Might even be further. Yeah, the sound's great. If you turn the Vario, the beep de booper,
It should be renamed to Beep de Booper. If you turn it right down. Yeah. Keep that on 5. That's well, in X-Plane 11 you could land a space shuttle, but it's actually really it's quite a chore, and it's more to do with like you're just following instructions. So really, space flight is like 99.99% done on the ground and from the launch. So probably not the most compelling thing to be doing in a simulator. Look at that. Yeah, the space shuttle's like a... I don't know what the glide slope of a space shuttle is, but it's not good. It's an absolute brick. It has to be flying at like an incredibly fast speed as well to glide. Ah, well, you need a very fast rocket to explore the solar system. 10 to 1. Well, you could type it in ChatGPT. Look at that. These buggers with their like lake. I hate these people. Honestly, even they're like, those look like council houses. They're probably really nice. They've got nice. Look, they'll have a nice river. Go into their nice. I bloody hate them. I went to Zurich for Project Motor Racing press event, right? Bloody so nice. The grass and like it was just pleasant. It was clean. Some like random kids, which in the UK would probably try to stab you. They're like started talking Swiss to me, just a gaggle of kids, like sort of teenagers, and then I was like, oh, I don't speak German or Swiss, and then they're like, oh, English, oh, you YouTuber, can we be in your video? I'm like, what is going on? I was like, why are they being friendly? Like, and then they were like, hello, do you like Zurich? I'm like, if this was London, they would have stabbed me. Now, I've lived in the north, I've lived all over the UK, Midlands, South, Newcastle, Middlesbrough, the coast of Newcastle. I've lived everywhere. Well, not Scotland. So, I you know, everywhere in the UK, people try and stab you. No, it's not that bad, but it's just mental how nice some other places are. Maybe day to day. I mean, I've heard Swiss people have told me that the rules are a bit oppressive, and the neighbours getting uppity for people not doing their rubbish and stuff on the correct day, and like weird, really weird rule following. Some people like that though, but it'd be nice to spend some more time in Switzerland if I was. It needs a lot of money. It's very expensive. I think I just like countryside though. Look at this. They must, their cars must get absolutely wrecked though if they salt the roads, and then they have, you know, a lot of snow and then warmish in the summer. Cars must get absolutely hammered. This hill, such like a mound. Is that a road going up, or is that a ski slope? It looks like a ski slope. I think that's a ski slope, guys. Yeah. Or I think, yeah, it looks like it'll be a ski slope. Oh yeah, there's bad places and nice places everywhere. Stop equating UK to London, but all the big cities are just as bad. UK's not that... right, in fairness, there are some really good things about the UK. Like, if you keep to yourself, people tend to leave you alone. And mostly people are actually super friendly. And if you, like, need help, people will generally help you. You know, if someone hurt themselves or someone's car broke down or whatever, people will really go out of their way to help you. Generally, people are also really, really polite in weird way, like especially to like people they don't know. So, and then like the trading rules for businesses and stuff are relatively simple to follow and stuff in the UK. Like tax returns and things are really not that bad compared to like France and Germany. So museums are free. Trains are generally on time compared to Germany, but there's just not many of them and they're shit. But like, generally speaking, you can get somewhere as long as it's not Christmas and it's not rush hour. You know, it's expensive, but I get the feeling that Spain I get the feeling that a lot of people don't file taxes properly and there's a lot of like underhanded stuff and that's just accepted. So for the stuff that is fully legal, they go overboard. You're in school to become a train driver? Awesome. You should watch Paul Smith, Smileable. He's a live streamer. He does a lot of train sim and he's a really nice guy. So check out his channel if you're into train stuff. You're probably not into train stuff if you're training to be a train driver. But yeah. I thought the UK had the biggest tax legislation. Well, maybe it does, but maybe I've just got used to it. The thing is, it's that well, it's actually been in the last like year or so with this changing, but generally there's like good resources. I don't know. I've always been around it, so maybe it's just I've got used to it. You were watching a documentary on Norway the other day. The standard of living there is crazy high. Even the prisoners live in better conditions. That's not all their prisons, by the way. That's like a specific prison. But well, the standard of living in the UK is a lot lower than a lot of places. Like I've lived in other countries. Like I lived in France when I was younger, and the standard of living is so much better. Like, if you were middle class in France, the house that you would live in, the food that you have available, the stuff that you can do around you, the quality of, like, the cleanliness of the cities, it depends where you are in France, obviously, but, like, the general resources, the transport, the, like, cinemas and the things that you can go and do that are available to someone that's absolutely middle class would be the equivalent of what an upper class person in the UK would have, like in a really nice area in the UK, but that'd be a median area in France. It totally depends where you're. Like, if you live in a city and stuff, it's crazy in France, and there's obviously like parts of Nice are mental. So there are I'm not, you know, you can be very selective, but even like parts of Spain though and stuff, like just there's a cultural attitude that means if you don't have you could be less well off, but the culture offsets that a lot. It's sort of a communal thing. Whereas in the UK, like, you're absolutely you're really screwed if you don't earn a certain amount of money. Like your quality of life drops off massively. You're gonna wear Thomas the Tank Engine t-shirt. Might as well go all in. Yeah, exactly. The property prices basically make cost of living in the UK. To be fair, the property price, like the difference is that in Germany there's cities and towns where they're not crazy, but in the UK, London's mental. Anywhere within 2 hours of London is mental. Edinburgh's mental. Midlands is probably like the generally okay place, and then anywhere that's cheap is normally a shithole, like Middlesbrough. or you're so far in the countryside you can't get to anything. Whereas in like Germany, for example, there's cities and towns you can live in where you can access trains and things, and you can find work, and the house prices are not mental, and the flats are not tiny. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Birmingham, but there is amazing food. I just don't like the architecture in Birmingham. Concrete, brutalist concrete. I really don't like it in the UK. I don't mind it in Germany. I'm a total hypocrite, because there's some like really brutalist stuff in Berlin, but it looks fantastic. I think they look after the buildings better, so they as a result, if you've got a brutalist building, you have to really maintain it. It's like the Barbican in London, which you probably recognise if you've seen Andor. Like half of Andor was filmed in the Barbican. But that doesn't look the worst, even though it's an awful building. But it's well maintained. Well, it goes through phases. Yeah, I know, there's a whole load of stupid stuff that's happened.
Three, two,
Thank you.
one,
Talk.
go.
Oh, that's really generous.
Have a cup of tea. On me.
Thank you very much. I don't know what R20 is, but I'll take our $20. Thank you very much. I hope that's not a lot of money. Is that rubles? Or what's R? I really appreciate it. I don't really care how much that is. I hope it's not too much though. But thank you very much. Appreciate that. Get in there. This live stream's been far too positive. We need to play some iRacing to get depressed. Oh dear. Look at these fields. This is, every time we go gliding, the whole live stream is me going, look at these fields. It's like, look at it. Look, there's fields on a hill with a view of the beautiful lake, followed by more fields and then mountains. It's like Fields Inception is mental. These Swiss buggers with their beautiful countryside. They should let us all come here. I'm saving the Swiss countryside view. Oh, it's broken. No more reverse glider flight. Oh dear. The reverse glider launch. Well, that went well. Why is it not saved the clip? That's weird. Oh well. We've broken it. Get away, you live here, don't you, Skywilk, you shit? Maybe I can get employed by what are they called? Who are the guys that are publishing Project Motor Racing? What are they called? The Farm Sim guys. Giant Games. Hello, can I please have a job so I can live here? Yeah. No, I actually do like living in the UK because it gives you a nice you can enjoy going to other places, and it is super well positioned. And I do like that UK is kind of like small countryside. Like this is, look how epic this is. But if you wanted to go into this countryside, you basically have to do the Lord of the Rings just to go. You want to go from this town to this town. It's like a 3-hour trilogy of going over mountainsides, you know, and then a giant spider attacks you just to like visit this town. So at least in the UK, everything's quite compacted. It's really weird. Everything's tiny. You could basically walk across the UK in a day. Done. Yeah, using a glider. What is this town? Look, they've got a huge train station here. What have we flown to? Did you know you can get a... What's this tower? This is how they fixed their housing problem. They built a 500-foot Swiss council house. What's this tower in the middle of nowhere? It's like a 1 mile high tower block. Oh yeah, that's great. They really are proud of their council housing in Switzerland. Why is my thing not working? Oh dear, it's all broken. It's the Toblerone factory. It's just a vertical factory. Hang on, we need to be flying over here. Airport's down here. I can't even see the airport from here. Where is it? We'll definitely do this flight again. Really good. Am I blind? I cannot see. Oh, well, there it is. There it is, right in front of us. We'll fly past it and then fly around because kind of the wind's from behind us. We still got glider pilots in the chat. How much lift? If there's like 10 knots blowing into this hillside, would you get sizable lift from that to do what we've just done? And like, what altitude would that lift continue to from like a 10 knot breeze? Like 10 knot straight into this hillside. They've all gone to sleep. They've all gone. They've all jumped out the glider to the Toblerone factory. Bloody gits. It's typical. I've run out of water here. They need a toilet in these gliders as well, actually. It's a big problem. Kind of have to... You just need a bottle. Maybe a hole in the bottom. Goddamn glider pilot. Shit on by a glider pilot. God damn it. Zoom in. keep getting these like weird pauses. The sound pauses as well. Oh. Look at that. Amazing. Okay. We're just going to swoop down to the airport, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, please fasten your seatbelts. We are approaching our destination. Please remain seated until our spines have been compressed into the ground. Landing gear down. Not the smoothest of landings. A bit of a crosswind. It doesn't have a parking brake. Everyone's falling asleep there. There's too much excitement. Why is there no... There's no parking brake on this? You'd have thought you'd have a parking brake of some kind on a glider. Something. Don't know what this is. Oh, we've got an oxygen tank. There we go, guys. Absolutely beautiful. Glide complete. We did the objective. Absolutely beautiful flight there. Really enjoyed that. Can't go wrong. I would say missionsuccess.com. I don't know how long it took, but it's pretty good. Thanks to Got Friends for sending us a glider, though. That was nice. That was nice of them. Really appreciate that. We still have some like weird stutter stuff. I'm not sure if it's to do with DLSS. Maybe we should run this on. We're running that balanced. Maybe we can turn that down a bit because it already looked pretty amazing, to be honest. Thanks for subscribing, Philip Wyatt. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't really think there's not too many more settings, really. Maybe it's just DLSS, because we put it on 3x. Maybe that's the problem. It says we're running at 48 FPS, but I wonder if that's the DLSS stuff. Whoa, I don't want to do that. Does that still look good on performance? It's pretty decent. Yeah, I don't know what it is. We're getting this like random. Maybe it's a 3x frame gen. Maybe it's too much. But yeah, this sort of stuff here loading into the aircraft. There seems to be some problems. It could just be like a weird sim issue, to be honest. Like the game just the loading. Maybe it's to do with the caching. Off-screen caching. I don't know. But that was good. That was good. I'm going to change the settings so I don't forget. But thanks for joining us on the flight, guys, and taking part in today's live stream. As I say, it was really good fun. We'll have to try that new glider out tomorrow that Got Friends have sent us, which will be good fun. What settings can we adjust on NVIDIA profile here? We could try this. I don't know if it's good. Well, I think we're good. Right. Thanks, guys. Let's raid someone here. And I'll catch you all tomorrow, those of you that are still here that haven't fallen asleep. West Coast Willie is doing some gliding. So let me send you to him. Have a good night. Take care. Everyone's falling asleep anyway. Everyone's just asleep. All they've got heat exhaustion. We'll raid this guy. Goodbye, everyone. Give him a follow. I'll be in his chat for a bit as well. Bye-bye.